Da, 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 da. Hello, welcome in. Don't worry, we're getting started right here in a second with the Inkbound gameplay. Let me get this volume up and going again. There we go. Yeah, we're kind of, I'm just like in the mood right now, which is why I'm doing a stream so much earlier on in the day than normal. So we're just gonna go ahead and start jumping straight into things. I want to do some tier 20 runs today because I've been kind of slacking on that, and of course we also want to do things like knocking out the daily challenge and all of that stuff. And maybe if we're feeling real froggy, we'll knock out some of our quests too. I normally warm up with like an easy run, with like a quick dive, but you know what I mean? Let me put a quick post on my Snapchat. Oh, hold on, let me get a better one. Saying I'm going live. Let me get one with Bo in it, because Bo's cute. Too cute. Ah! Surprise midday stream. Normally I do, my normal stream is like a late night stream. You know, I've got all this Adderall kicking in the middle of the day. Why not use it sometimes? Right. Yellow. 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 Alright. And that is a post. Let's get back into it. We did take Emblem of Enterprise, giving us a lot more money, so doing the money run quest might be easier. But I also don't feel like fighting Runestone, so let's fight Argoloth. And, hi Scribe. Which is also, like, visit the Carver. It's also, like, a good, also a good quest to have with our money trinket. Let's go with, let's go to the Radiant Market, because, you know, the Weaver has a not terrible time fighting the Captor. And also, pacifism is, like, not the worst modifier to have for us. Tarnished Vault, Quilling Cage, Quilling Cage. Bloop. Bloop. We are going to need to, as quick as possible, get some actual, like, damage scaling going on. Oh, Oh, I missed somebody. Hey, little ink pot. We're gonna actually ignore him real quick until now, so we can get more damage on this slasher. Bum, 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 bum. Amazing. Not great options, but we'll take crit chance. We're getting upgrades to our Stitch ability, our big AoE, because the boss fight in this book is really requires good AoE and good just crowd control. Ooh, do we take Jinx? I do love... Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're gonna take Jinx, because it's my favorite. That was a sneaky little potion spot. I wonder how many times going through areas I just miss the important consumables just because, like, I don't see them. There we go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Whoosh! Oof, I thought that was dealing a little bit more damage than it was. That's alright. Early game, when you're playing as the Weaver, stitching and weaving, it's kind of a weird game that you play. So you're very much not dealing a whole bunch of front-loaded damage. There's setup to everything. But we should be doing good this turn. We also didn't pick great early game augments for our abilities. See, I like getting damage resist. We could take cheese cards to lean into crit more, but honestly, we want some just early game help right now, which is exactly what Quill Charm is all about. Oh man, more crit stuff. Maybe we can lead into a little bit of a crit thing. Get some more crit chance. It'll help too, since pacifism, one of the modifiers we have going right now, reduces all of our sources of damage scaling every turn, with the exception of a couple things. And one of the things that it doesn't touch is crit chance and crit damage. Let's go see the Carver. So leaning into crit is a good way to get around that. Oh no, wait. Hi, Carver.
Be buying or be moving.
Someone needs to make me his hat that he wears. I will pay ridiculous amounts of money for that. I will. I want Harmonizing Whistle. But I also want Dunce Head, and I can't afford them both. Honestly, the AP from Harmonizing Whistle and the extra use of Constrict each turn is not going to be all that in the fight against the Captor. Let's start leaning more into this crit that we're being offered. Bye, Steve. The little guy who spins around here and is super cute. His name's Steve. That's like canon. His name is Steve, not my name for him. Go for more glyphs? I mean, we're at 2 glyphs. We have, like, a reroll if we need it. Let's go for some more vestiges, some more passive upgrades. That's where a lot of the good stuff, if you're going a crit build, comes from. There's some really good crit-themed... Pee-pee pot! He's doing the pee-pee dance. Okay, hold on. If we're able to deal enough damage to him within 2 turns, we get a bunch of gold. But if we don't, then he just runs away. Let's get everyone woven up with our strands. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Ooh, we killed Pee-pee Pot turn 1. That's why I love taking Jinx. It deals so much damage. And there's plenty of ways to allow it to continue to scale later on into the game. Which is just perfect. This might be kind of a rough turn. We might end up... How many people are attacking us directly? Just this one Jabber here. Everyone else is doing a dodgeable skill shot. So we can take him out for sure. Boom. Boom. And we're just gonna dip a little bit out of the way. Oh, this thing was hitting us too. Little slimps. We want to hit as many people that are hitting us directly as possible. Like this. Bam. Beautiful. We need to get rid of this ink pot. He's going to do a radial attack. Bam. And then we'll just dip out of the way and we shouldn't take any damage. We've taken a little bit more damage so far in the run than I would have liked. But that's kind of the case sometimes when you're playing Weaver. Especially because we're looking to go into like a crit build. Which is also something that's going to require us to kind of, like, scale up as we go. Ooh, man. This is a tough spot. But I think we're okay. If we do this, and we follow it up with that, we mitigated a lot of the damage. We're still taking a lot, though. Not more than we can handle, though. We're chilling, I'm just being a little nitpicky. And that's combat. Whoop. More crit chance. More crit chance. Pulling Constriction is one of the best augments that this character has available to them. To not be a very hard one to find. What rarity is green? Like, there's like uncommon, which is gray, and I think green is common. It's just the very next one up out of like 4 or 5 of them. And for that to be just a uncommon rarity augment is ridiculous. It makes it so that when we use our constrict, anybody who we're currently threaded to just gets yanked to the middle. So all of our AoEs can just hit everybody at once. It's huge for your game plan. So here's where we start making a choice. Cultivate is really good if we go for very, very specific type of crit build. However, Lightning Bolt's also good if we go for an extremely bursty build with Jinx. But we're also going to want to... Like, our other option is to take something that's utility and something that's, like, going to give us movement. So I think we're going to try to re-roll to get Blink. Okay, so we did not, which is tragic. So instead we'll go with, Instead we'll go with Lightning Bolt. And Lightning Bolt is really good in this boss fight we're going against, and the final boss of this run, which is going to be a big tentacle monster. So... It's still good. It's not what I would have wanted. But here we are. Oop. Here we go. Each thread gives you 1 shielding. Starting to get our good defensive augments going. Less cooldown on lightning. I should have saved a little money for a heal, actually. Hi, Steve. Yeah, I'll take it. Bye, Steve. Bye, Carver. So the whole thing with Captor, he summons a bunch of minions. He gets 25% damage reduction for every minion that's summoned. So as long as there's 4 or more minions, he's completely invulnerable. So you really have to get rid of all of the minions before you start doing anything to him. I should have eaten my fish right away. Boom! So that was a lot of damage that we were getting just from the Jinx Lightning Bolt combo. Okay. There might be an angle where we can hit the Captor, these Slimp Eggs, and this Ink Pot all at once. Oh. Oh. I know there's gotta be. No, the angle might just be a little bit too off. That's okay. It's interesting because Weaver's damage, in general, damage and just capabilities, survivability, scales up depending on how many people are currently on the field. and that's kind of Weaver's specialty, is like large crowd control. Which makes for some really interesting. Ooh, let me be careful not to kill myself. LOL. I don't really have a choice but to put myself kind of in danger. I'll have to go out here. This will be the safest. Is everybody connected to me with a thread? Everyone except the captor. That's okay. We can actually thread the captor by doing this. Oop. Oh, I ended up just barely in one of the damage circles. Okay. Now we can start, like, you know, doing damage. Whoosh. So this will be enough damage to put him into phase 2. So he's invulnerable, and he's gonna summon a whole bunch of enemies again, and we're gonna go through it all again. The whole splabang. Alright. I'm gonna, take a sip of my Red Bull here. And I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna focus real quick to make sure I don't die and that this works out well. There we go. Now that's damage. Ooh, we might still die, though. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I should have taken out this guy, too. Ah, crap. Well, that's that run. Instead of leaning into crit, I really should have gone with some more just upfront damage options for the early game. But it's okay. We're going to hop back in and we're going to try it again. It's unfortunate that we didn't roll the blink ability that we kind of needed. That would have allowed us to probably survive that fight. We could try doing something weird. Let's take clips of extraction. Weaver normally is mainly focused on magic damage, but there are ways that you can build Weaver to be like a huge physical damage dealer, and clips of extraction is one of the ways that allows that. Hey, Scribe. And, to start off, we get a physical damage item. Or we could go crit again, but I don't think that's what we're going to be doing. Although, this is a fantastic crit item. Let me see who we're going to be going up against. Let's fuck around and do a do another crit build. We actually have a much better starting crit item. And we'll go to Garden's Edge to fight Nim, who is normally not what we want to do as our first boss, especially as Weaver. But with if we do end up leaning into like a physical build, we can handle Nim a little bit better. Quilling Cage. Plus, the Nim's not as oppressive and nightmarish to deal with as he used to be. They changed how he worked a little bit, which was nice. Bam, that crit item already coming into play. Hello! Thanks for cheering, Lux! How are you doing? How's work and stuff? Super thrilling? Ow. Thank you for the 10 bits. I just adore your bits. Let's see what we get. Quicken actually is hilarious here because not only would it give us movement, but with Quicken and in combination with Clips of Extraction, these two together, just because the way everything works out, we can use our Constrict ability 4 times a turn on turns that we have Quicken available, which is a lot. Because you normally use it at most twice a turn. It's nice to be doing tier 20 runs again. Kind of something that, like, you know, you can have like a lot of fun with. Because it's a challenge. Alright, now that the healer is dead, I really should have prioritized hitting that healer a little bit better. Ooh. Bam. Bam. Once I get some of the constrict upgrades, like defensive constrict, if I find defensive constrict, we become like a ridiculous tank, a ridiculous physical damage dealing tank, which is hilarious, because that is so not Weaver's. It is normally a squishy like crowd controller. Streaming early, exactly, Flux. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know, the streaming bug hit me, and I was like, we're gonna play it. Also, I was thinking, you know, because I take my like Adderall, early on in the day, and it's worn off by the time I stream at night, you know. I was like, every once in a while, I should just put that baby to use. Put that extra focus to, crit chance, to some tier 20 runs. Let's go say hi to Carver. How are you doing, Flux, by the way? Hi, Steve. Fleece of Gold gets really fun with this build if we find defensive constrict. So I'm going to preemptively take it, and we still have enough for stone pitch pipe. We want that too. Oh, we don't have any glyphs. Plus, I ended my stream. I ended my stream early last night, and Lux and I just hung out and watched One Piece. And so I was like, let me make up for it a little today. I'll do a little extra streaming today. Let's... I've been playing some Subnautica! I love Subnautica! I should play Subnautica on stream. Oh my god. Haven't touched it since before early release and it ate my save, so I had to start over. Aww. I mean, like, had you, you know, like, did you lose a lot? Like, were you deep into it? Pun intended. Oh god, I'm taking so much damage. to take a heal. Critical threats, exactly what we want. Honestly, Cultivate kind of rocks here. Cultivate, Quicken work well together, I feel. We need more heal. We need it bad. Hi, Brookie Brook! Oh, the Turtle, how are you doing, babes? How is your day going? Hi, Steve. Bye, Steve. Hi, Carver. Bye, Carver. I don't have any money. I'm sorry. This is my second run of the stream. And my first run was a warm-up, and we died at the first boss. And my second run is the double warm-up. Right? So if we die at the boss here, just know it was because it's my double warm-up. Spoilers or nah? Spoilers are fine. I haven't played Subnautica in years. I don't have it currently. I don't own it. So if I play it again, it's not gonna be, you know, for the big plot or anything like that. So spoilers are fine. Unless someone watching is really please don't give me Subnautica spoilers. Which is totally cool. Please say it before we do. But for me, it's fine. Nice. I just say it was around 95% completion. That is not what I was expecting. I am so sorry that save got eaten. Doing good. I have to study some for my test that I have next week sometime today. I'm procrastinating. Is that for your, what is it, physical sciences class? We are not dealing enough damage. I'm gonna have to waste my flower just so I have enough energy to put him into his phase 2. Tragic. I honestly am not even sure what he's gonna. Oh yeah, it is. What he's gonna put on the test. We haven't learned much since the last test, honestly. I always hate when that happens. I had a class, like, way back in high school that, was just, like, a joke class. Like, you know, the teacher was like, oh, my headphones are plugged in. The teacher was like, he was like a coach, and this was, like, one of the classes that he was, like, having to teach, you know? And it was, like, a little elective class, some, like, BS thing. And he didn't actually ever teach us anything. And he was very well aware of that. We never actually went over any curriculum. We maybe opened the book once. And so when it came time for, like, finals, like, I heard him talking with other teachers one time in the hallway about, like, guys, like, I don't even know what to put on the final. Like, we didn't do anything. And, like, they're gonna give me, like, stuff that I have to have on the final. And so what he did is he basically gave us all a cheat sheet, like, of the exact answers and stuff for us to, like, study and memorize, or something really similar to that. And that's how we did it. I've had teachers like that. This teacher is just really old and at tenure, so he just doesn't give a fuck anymore, it seems. He's just there to get paid. Yeah, and you know, when I was, like, younger, I kind of, like, had an issue with that kind of stuff. You know? It's like, you're a teacher, it's like, it's your job to educate, you know? Which is true, very much true. And all. But man, as an adult, I'm like, oh, I see, I get it. I get it now. Yeah, don't worry. Alright. I either, like, kill him this turn or I die. And it looks like it may be die. We're gonna cultivate and then eat the plant just for extra crit chance. No, no! Okay, this was my second warm-up. Now we're really stretched out, and we've got it. As a full professor myself, I can tell you it is deaf teacher dependent. And R1 schools, could you explain to me what R1 means? Are much different beasts because professors aren't hired to teach. Teaching is just a chore they're given. Ah. Also, I feel like you've mentioned you're a professor, Flux, at some point. What do you teach? Because that's exciting. Like I get it, but at the same time, people are paying for the scores. That's true. That's also a big argument. Is for a lot of people, like that shit's serious. And I hate it for the people using their loans for this course mood. So most of the state schools with 20 to 30 undergrads are R1 schools. Okay. I teach CS and mathematics, dual appointment. That's a cool. That's cool. I actually there was a long time way back in the day where becoming a like math professor was like my big goal. It's like what I wanted to do, and I loved math so much. Excuse me. I don't have like the same passion for it anymore that I used to. And CS was actually that ended up being my minor in college because I really wanted to get into game design. But also just programming like tickled something within me because I'm a really big like linguist. Like I love linguistics, and I love math. Linguistics would have been, if I had gone to a college that like had full like linguistic programs, I would be on a whole different path right now, for real. But programming ended up being just like literally math linguistics, and it was such a score. Yeah, at R1 schools, you get tenure based on research and money. It doesn't matter how well you teach, generally. Are you cunning? One of my close friends did linguistics and CS tech stuff. Am I cunning? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't have a very precise definition of that word in my head, and so I don't want to give an incorrect answer. So if you could elaborate. Yeah, it's because like there's so much. When I started studying programming, like I picked up on it really fast because I was like, there's so many similarities between coding and foreign language. Like the way you study foreign syntax and the way you learn to like create expressions, you tie that in with just the way that math expresses itself as a language and as a form of communication, and it just programming makes so much sense intuitively, there. And it was really exciting for me. It's something I would like to get back into as a hobby. I kind of want to do another. I want to try that build I was trying to do again. Most CS folks struggle with languages. That's it like struggle with. I'm assuming you mean just like verbal, like human languages. Like they struggle with like linguistic-y stuff, foreign language. Oh, I should have gone with the max HP scaling one. We could go for a burn build. Well, the thing with Clips of Extraction is it lets you use Constrict like several times in a single turn. If we end up getting the burn, augment for rope friction, it actually becomes, because it detaches threads. Well, no, we can still hella make that work. Especially if we end up with, like, loom. But that's interesting to hear that a lot of CS folks struggle with language. Because again, like, in my experience, there were so many similarities there. Granted, a lot of times foreign language, the rules and stuff are very arbitrary, where in, like, programming, they're usually rooted in something that's very easily approached, like, logically. And so maybe I could see some stuff there, but Definitely not something I would have enough experience with to understand why there would be a struggle. Money. Money, 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 money. Nice. Yeah, okay, so we've got inflict 4 stacks of burn with rope friction. And with clips of extraction we can use constrict like generally speaking 3 times a turn. Possibly more if we save up the orbs. And blink. Last 2 runs we did not have blink, and I want it. I'm tired of not having it. We'll go for more quillings. We do need to start looking for burn vestiges. And pools that will give us more burn damage. Oh, crap. I forgot I need to eat an orb in order to get the Clips of Extraction bonus. I should have eaten the other orb, too. Instead. Oh, you're not threaded up! That's literally cringe. Oh my god. We are going to pop our brew here, which may seem like a weird choice, but well, I want to get more quillings out of Treasure Pot, but it may not actually even be enough to really matter. But it might, if we're very lucky, be enough to kill. Oh, just barely not enough to kill Homeboy here. Okay, but it does kill the Earthshaker. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. It's good. But we actually dealt a lot of damage to PP Pot. Nice. Like, it would be funny to go for 3 instances of rope friction. So we're inflicting 6 stacks of burn. I mean, that's basically like casting Incendiary on, like, every enemy on the field several times a turn. But we might want to save space for defensive constrict, which is probably what we want to do. In the meantime, let's get... lengthy threads. Hey, defensive constrict. Exactly what we want. I am glad we did not do that. An elemental threads giving us frostbite and burn as well. Okay, we're off to a much better start than we were the past two runs that we did. And with the right vestiges and stuff, we can actually scale a little. Ah, I missed an orb. Okay, I have blink. It's fine. We can take Beat of Ivy, kind of for now. I mean, we are collecting a lot of orbs. Let's reroll once and see if we can get something a little more suited to our needs. Like Beat of Flame. Beat of Flame is literally ideal for an orb burn themed build. Yeah, I'd love to start programming again. And I wish I would have gotten further into it than I did. You know, I would have committed a little harder than I did with it. I'd also love to get back into language learning again and studying languages. That's kind of one of my real, like legit lifetime passions, you know? And something that I still use constantly. Let's go with Smoke Bomb for the Dazed. I'm eating gummy sharks, by the way. I felt like that's important to say. Hi, Steve. On being hit, inflict 5 stacks of burn. I may have made a little bit of an oopsie here. Oh, I may have made a big oopsie. You guys, why? That's okay. I might be able to... If I move Nim, is his targeting radius gonna move with him? Because I could use Stitch to kill these guys and also pull Nim closer, which might take me out of his radius. I think it doesn't move. Okay, in that case, I'll take out this Nimbit and knock out all 4 of these guys. Well, we're in a ranked dive. That's probably time to experiment. Ah, it does move. Okay, so it does move. Yeah, I love defensive constrict, especially with this build. Because, like, we're just sitting here chilling at, like, 18 shield. Like, it just gets so out of hand. Especially in deep dives when there's a lot more enemies. Hello! Hi, friends, I'm at work, but saying hi. Hi, Bird. We were actually, Bird is a teacher also. We were just talking about that. I mean, not you specifically, but teaching in general as a profession. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Woo. Let's see. What kind of damage numbers we're looking at here? Six. Probably this is going to keep us the most alive. Still taking a lot of damage, but that's my fault for kind of how I've been counting. Hi, friends. I'm at work. A teacher threatened another teacher to shoot her. Oh! There's always crazy shit happening at your school. What the fuck? I am, in fact, a teacher. The kids are great. Adults are whack. No magic pixel here. I know there is one. I can see it. Okay, whatever. Let's see. We need... Oh, there is if I just scoot over a little bit. What am I talking about? Wham. 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 Boom. That's, oh, great. First run of the day that I didn't die on Boss 1. What's up? How's it going? My name's Underduck. Tangle could be convenient here. Let me look and see... Well, yeah, I won't be able to know what books are coming up next. Oh, Extracting Blink? Ooh, mama. Okay. That means we get to use Constrict an additional time a turn. I kind of don't want Splice because I don't want to have to deal with detaching threads right now. Let's say Tangle so that we can be more cost efficient. I should do more like midday streams, huh?
Hello there, Needless.
Hello. God, I hate all of these. Okay, so I can't take Tourist Trap because my run quest is about spending money. And Tourist Trap makes me much less able to spend money. I don't want healing pools to only restore 3 HP. Let's go against the Captor because of Defensive Constrict and such. We are able to build up a bunch of burn stacks on the Captor while still basically being invincible. What the turtle? I'll be back on later. Have fun. Good luck studying. I bid thee good luck. And we're gonna go for a Quilling Cache. We're gonna take it slow. Nice and slow. So are you like on your lunch break, Bird? Or what's up? Boom. We can, we need to buy a heal. Unfortunately. Unless there's something real good. Ooh! Strings of Fate is amazing here. And I think leaves us 50, 60, 70. Oh, would that leave us with 73 instead of 75 for the heal? You know, Strings of Fate never actually does as much as you want it to anyways. Much more useful is Tracker's Cleat here, giving us a source of evasive. Inkbound. Quack, quack. I need more burn damage scaling. Actually, who's attacking me directly? You guys are? I'll have to take you out. Get everyone threaded up very efficiently. See, this build is fun because it makes us very tanky, as well as giving us a lot of damage over time. Which are two things that go very well together. And goodbye, Slimps. Honestly, Teeth on a String for the heals is kind of worth it here. Like, I feel personally. I'll take some more magic power. One shield for each enemy hit. Don't mind if I do. More shielding, the merrier. You know, I've never actually taken Warp. Switch places with an ally or movable enemy. That's the thing, or movable enemy. There's like a lot of enemies, especially like bosses, you know. And it's just like, okay. And gain 3 shield. If you switch with an ally, they also gain 3. I guess I also don't really play multiplayer very often, and this is definitely something that's kind of meant to be used in that context. It is also a free 3 shield every turn, and then another 3 for an ally, and potentially more if you're, you know, getting it off cooldown. We can take hit and miss since we don't like our other option is cluster bomb. We're mainly using this since we're not scaling up physical power. We're using this for the status effects it gives. So why not? Let's go shopping. Faded Mandala is nice. On your turn, if you have 2 or less threads, thread a random enemy. That's great, like, for turns when you've basically killed everything you're threaded to. Or a lot of the things. It can thread one of the ones that's summoned for you, which is nice. And it's 2 AP, which is also nice. The problem is, we have pacifism. So 2 AP becomes 1 AP becomes 0 very quickly. If something doesn't grant magic power, it's kind of like, eh. Burden of Wisdom, on the other hand, actually kind of useful here. Frostfire Ember would be real nice, since we do inflict frostbite. But we don't have enough money. Oh, wait, if we just spend 20 more Quillings, we finish our run quest. Oh, look at that. Okay. Let's take Gavel of the Dam, which is real fun with Constrict. Let's get Glyphs. We really want a Constrict. Well, we actually don't really need a Constrict Ascension. We probably want, I don't know, maybe like Loom. Although we won't really need Loom. Actually, yeah, we don't need Loom at all. So probably a Constrict Ascension would be nice. I've got to remember to use Tangle to get people threaded up instead of, like, spending all my energy trying to thread them individually. Guten Tag! Hello, Autumn! Welcome in to my stream! It's so nice to see you! How's it been going? Oh. Are you, here, hold on. Let me, hold on, wait. Hold on. I think I did this right. Nope. That's not correct. How do I... Someone tell me... okay, I'm gonna give you a shout out. How do I do that, though? What's the, like, command for that? Because that's like a built-in Twitch chat command, right? Or is that something I have to set up through a mod? Or through the bot? While I work that out, anyone watching, oh my god, follow Introducing Autumn. They are a fucking blast to watch. And they play Inkbound too. Did I already num-num my orbs? Yeah. always forget how to. I have one set up through Nightbot. I really need to do that. Then I always forget how the Twitch thing is because that's fairly new and I'm old. Hold on. Oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. I'm just going to Google it real quick. Y'all can wait. This is important. Let's see. How to... Shout out in Twitch. Oh, just / shout out? It would be something that easy. Oh, that is it. Okay. Hey, yeah, click on Introducing Autumn and drop him a follow. What I initially typed was /SO, and it was like unrecognized command. And I was like, what are you talking about? Do you know who I am? But, yeah. We're actually doing a fun build right now with Clips of Extraction, giving us a bunch of orbs every turn. We're doing a Constrict build on Weaver, since Constrict is, you know, a 1 cooldown ability. With a bunch of orb generation, you can use it, like, a shit ton of times a turn. So we just have burn augments put onto it, and shielding Constrict. So we are extremely tanky, and we inflict a shit ton of burn every turn. And we're trying to do a rank 20 run with that. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, just casually sitting here with like 25 burn on people. We've got 20 shield from that turn. It's ridiculous. Ooh, the fan is fabulous. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird. Constrict is such a weirdly designed ability. Because initially it is so, like, against Weaver's playstyle. It's a physical damage ability that becomes less effective the more people it's attached to. Right? So it's like a single target physical smite, kinda, that can be used, which is just so against. But then it has some of the single best augments in the game, like pulling Constrict and defensive Constrict becoming like suddenly ridiculous. And it also gives the Weaver a lot of incentive to build AP to scale up magic and physical damage instead of focusing hard on one of them a lot of times. And with the addition, with the new update, because there used to not really be physical damage drafted bindings. You had Cleave, the big bleed one, but there wasn't like Smoke Bomb and there wasn't Grasp. So now with the addition of those, building a physical Weaver is also very viable. Granted, we're doing a burn thing, but not a physical thing. But still. I mean, we do have another physical binding, but we're mostly using it for the utility. Ah, ooh. Ooh, on turn start, inflict Hex. That's nice. We don't actually have a source of Hex yet. We also, like, do not have money to go shopping. Yeah. But how's your day been going? Are you streaming later today? If you hear me quacking, randomly, that is the Tourette's kicking in, saying hello. But works because it's also my brand. I just remembered food is a thing. I should probably see about getting myself and my guest fed. Mood. You know, the other day on stream, I just straight up left and went to Taco Bell, and my chat just kind of hung out and, like, was talking to me through my chat while I was just going to Taco Bell, and that was a blast. Alright, let's fuck this hoe up real quick. Hold on. This is where we become just borderline invincible. But yes, I'm planning to stream tonight. Nice! Since I'm starting so much earlier in the day, I usually do late night streams. I'll probably raid you if you're on. Whenever I get done, since I might end a little earlier. Alright, we're about to have an absolutely ridiculous turn right now. Like, this is going to be just borderline silly and goofy. Should be everybody threaded. Yeah, and then we go, bap. 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 Yep, we're sitting at 60 shield. I would like this to be noted. The ridiculous amount of shield we're chilling at. Just casually inflicted 20 burn and 60 shield in one turn. We're about to get a couple more. Up to 64. Weaver has the ability to become a mega tank. Weaver has some of the best, like, defense to be, like, generally a squishier class, especially, like, early game. Some of Weaver's shielding augments are insane. Alright, and all we have to do is build up some shield, and that's the captor done with. That's Red Bull time. Hey, wouldn't Tether be hilarious here? I think it would. We have a lot of excess willpower left over at the end of our turn, especially from Gavel of the Dam, after we've used all of our constricts that we need. And we can use all of the ability power from Tether for our burn stacks. And that can get really, really crazy, really, really, really fast. And it Tether grants so much AP that pacifism's not really much of a concern with it. Okay. I've been liking Tether a lot more lately. As an ability, I've been taking it a lot more often. Also, with Tangle lets us thread people very easily and efficiently. So smooth and satisfying. What a fun little build. This is going so much better than my first two warm-up runs. Oh my god, Leaky Pin? You guys. Alright, Teeth on a String, I don't need you that much anymore. You guys. Oh, and another Extracting Blink? This is going to look ridiculous. We're gonna, hold on, let me see, because we get, on average, 1, 2, so 2 orbs per turn, plus another 2 from Blink. Plus another orb from Leaky Pen. So that's minimum 5 uses of Constrict. Or 6 uses. of Constrict a turn. And then a bunch of leftover energy from Gavel of the Dam. Not to mention all of those orbs, we do have Beat of Flame, so all of those orbs are also inflicting burn stacks as well. I don't have any money, I'm a broke bitch, but that's alright. Alright, Cinder. I'll show you a Cinder. Hey guys, look at this. Oh, I forgot that the Mimic hops in tier 20. Okay. Hey, bud. Is that 7 stacks of heat? Ooh, bad movement on my part there. 8 stacks of heat. And then we can get his heat up to 10 this turn since we can dodge his attack very easily. Alright, then another Mimic. Oh god, with Cinder Cultist? Cinder Cultist is just such a bitch. You know, it's just so irritating all the time. Oh, we're just getting our health eaten up through this. We just need enough burn damage to kill Cinder Cultists. Probably next turn. Boom! Okay, now let's start going... Oh, that didn't kill! Hold on. Perfect. Now let's start going ham. Oop. Daboop. We also do want to do our best to get rid of this guy here so that we can... we need to use this plant to, like, heal, if possible. What's 8 plus 4? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Which means, well, we can't go in here and use this. Okay. How do I have 4 threads? That must be like a visual bug. Because there are not 4 enemies on screen. Also, look at this Cinderpox tangled over here, just chilling. Nice. Alright, we can, Cinder's gonna phase this turn. And so we really are only worried about getting rid of this guy. And getting some shielding. Alright. Now we're getting hardcore. So stay with me. One, two, three. Oh god, I don't have Cinder strung up. Oh, darn. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Boom. No damage. I'm going to be just a little bit quiet for a minute while I make sure that I do this in a way that I don't die from the Cinder Cultist. This is getting kind of tense. But I think we'll be able to kill Mimic this turn. For Super Duper Sherzies. Which is good. Let's see, 959 health. Oh, you only have 9 health left? Ooh, baby. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Boom. Alright, we have Cinder next turn guaranteed. Actually, yeah, we can just sit right out here and chill. And then Cinder dies from burn damage. And we live with... we actually live with 1 health. Which is exactly what we're going for. It was planned all along. Alright, are you guys ready? This is the big moment. And I'm here to consume a gummy shark for you. Actually, yeah, I'll eat 1 gummy shark. I'll save a couple in case anyone redeems the cookie reward. I disabled the cookie reward because I was out of cookies. Hold on, let me turn that shit back on. Hold up. I'll fix it. Cookie, cookie, cookie. Boop. There we go. Hopefully that goes into effect, like, soon. And I'll leave these gummy sharks here. I ran out of cookies, but I will eat gummy sharks in your honor, should you wish. Boom! Victory on 1 health. Constrict build. Amazing. We fucking love it. That was kind of thrilling. Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing, I might start doing midday streams a little more often. Big stretch. And drink a little water. Let's do another fun run idea. Actually, let me see. There should be some stuff on the victory board that I need to knock out. I think I've only ever actually completed a tier 20 run with Weaver. All of the tier 20 runs that I've won have all been with the same class because that's like my favorite class. Let's do something else. I think Magma Miner. My Magma Miner looks very different than my Weaver. Full fairy get up here. God, I love this hammer. This is such a beautiful cosmetic. I know I probably say it every time I stream and I'm playing as the Magma Miner, but Magma Miner's hammer cosmetics are just some of the best cosmetics in the game, I think. Now, with Magma Miner, we're not going to take clips of extraction. Although I could totally imagine there being interesting builds with it. We could take Emblem of Enterprise for more money. Magma Miner likes money and generates it. And it's fun and thematic. Yeah, I like that. Eventually I need to go through and do that quest that I kept trying to do on my second to last stream, where you go through a run without making any purchases, because I kept getting distracted and just like re-rolling or something and spending a little bit of money here or there, and then I'd have to be like, fuck, the whole thing's ruined. Let's see, spend 700 quillings, fully augment 3 bindings. Inflict daze or deal critical. We're going money, money, money. Let's go spend 700 quillings. Training weights is a pretty free 3 physical power. Coin of Shadow gives us more money, which is fun. Training weights is better. But we're being thematic here. Miserly. Let's see who the bosses we could be going against. Let's go fight Nim. Famous last words is Book 1 Nim. We'll take Strength and Smash. We may have to sacrifice a little bit of our money hoarding thematics to make sure that we have a lot of damage going into the Nim fight. Nim kind of reminds me of the way that Act 1 bosses are designed in Slay the Spire. Where they are very much meant to be simply a like DPR check, a damage per round check. And also all of the Act 1 elites in Slay the Spire are kind of just designed to be, like, only winnable if you have a certain amount of damage that you can output. And Nim kind of reminds me of that. Nim is just very straightforward. Just summons, like, you know, a handful of little guys every turn, and then his damage just scales up and up and up every turn. So you just need to have a lot of single target damage to just chunk him down. Because the as you let it stall, it gets out of hand so fast. He's gonna be... There we go. So he switches between magic resistance and physical resistance every turn. So we need to... We have to time our big damage for turns like these when he's on his physical... Or he's on magic resistance side. Bam. More PP. Physical power. We'll take a blink. Magma Miner, just a little bit of extra movement can go a very long way for him. You guys are on magic resistance. This fight is such a sticky, icky fight because these guys, you have to take them out because they're healers, and you just can't kill anything until they're done. This guy gets stronger, and he has a lot of health for this stage in the game. He gets stronger every time you kill anything. It's kind of an early version of Nim's mechanic. I really should wait until I build up some stacks of heat before I use moves like that, but c'est la vie. We'll save that orb for next turn. Hey guys, look at this. I believe on my my last stream or the stream before it, I referred to this as Pimp Duck. Her name is Goth Duck. Pimp Duck was another one I had that broke. And that stuck with me. That stuck with me that I made that horrible mistake. A lot of playing Magma Miner is really like target acquisition and or like prioritizing like the correct targets, you know? Like there, it probably would have been better for me to just kill Figment and take care of the big guy next turn. I would have avoided a lot of damage. Because Magma Miner has big damage and just enough movement and stuff that you have to make use of... You have to make real good use of his ability to... Yeah, you can't be wasteful is the main point. You know. Boom. Shattered Crown, super good. I'm not going to use a reroll here. We're just going to take a heal. Some reduced cooldown on Smash. Smash, currently with our augments we have on it, is very much the highest damage per energy cost. Fun fact, normally, I think since they updated every character's like 1 to be a little bit better, Smash without any augments, if you put the common augment for Bonk that gives it plus 15 damage, Bonk actually becomes the same damage per cost as Smash. And it can hit multiple targets, which is nice. Just a good little early game tip. I don't have money for Binding Empowerment, but I probably will after the next fight. Well, no, because it might be Carver right after it. Let's get stats. Hopefully we find a little bit more damage. 3 physical power, that's what we want. Hi, PP Pot. Boom. Amazing. I'll take it. Boom. Wonderful. Survivor Bonsai is going to start giving us some, you know, physical damage scaling throughout the rest of the game, which is what we'll want. We don't want any of these. Let's take Grasp. We can Grasp, we can build up some stacks of heat during combat, and then we can Grasp, Smash. And that's going to be real strong on Nim when we're fighting him. More physical power. We have a lot of physical power for this early. We do need to buy a heal. We'll take a Harbinger's Trophy. Which I've grown to like a little bit more than I used to. Pull up in the monster automobile. I have Monster by Nicki Minaj. Or not by Nicki Minaj, but you know, she's in that song by a lot of people. Stuck in my head permanently. It never leaves. There's just nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? And big damage. Boom! Big damage. Alright. Magma Miner's specialty is not dealing with a bunch of enemies at once. Although, having multiple enemies does help him build up his passive faster, which is an interesting counter to that point. Oh, I thought that would be close enough. I oopsed. Boom. Boom. Alright, we should have him this turn, I think. Yep, we go come here, and then we go smash. Not bad. Thwack here lets us get more stacks of heat. Mine lets us get gold and Uh, a good chance to get an orb. I'm gonna go with Thwack. Even though thematically, probably should have gone with... probably should have gone with mine, since we're, you know, taking the money stuff. Ooh, whopping bonk plus 35 damage. That's a lot. Bonk is... it leans into what it's supposed to do. It leans into what you think an ability called bonk should do. And it just becomes repeated bonks. This is a tough decision right here, so in order to help me make this decision, I'm going to go pee-pee real quick. Y'all stay right there while I go take a tinkle. Alright, I'm back in my brain... Oh, wait a second. I left my headset. Oh. Hey guys, look at this. Travis! That's Travis, the bottle opener. Alright. Let's get back to it, and let's make this kind of tough decision here. So here, let me lay this out for you guys. Right now our build is very much single target bursty damage, right? The Radiant Marcus puts us in a boss fight that has a bunch of enemies that we have to take out. Not good for us. The Derelict Starship does put us in a good boss fight. However, the negative modifier that it applies, Ink Shield, makes it so that we have to hit people twice before we're able to deal full damage to them. They get like a damage resistance for the first 2 hits, which is bad for big single bursty hit build. The Vengewood's probably our best bet, because the boss here, Lusk, does like you to be able to take out smaller enemies, but you can just focus Lusk. The modifier's kind of brutal, though. Reduces all healing by 40%. So we'll just have to kind of hope and pray that our damage is high enough that that stops being a problem. And we'll have to play real smart, so I need y'all's help with that, okay? Wah, wah. This game's so pretty. Every time I play it, I'm just stunned by it. And I like that I finally got these little butterfly wings. Aren't they cute? Fuck you, Cinder Cultists. We literally hate you. You have physical damage resistance, so next turn we'll fuck him up. Yeah, next turn we'll have a big turn. 2 power orbs. And we go boom, boom. Huge hit. Massive bonk. More physical power? More physical power? We have a lot. 19 is a lot to be having at this point. For reference, if you don't know, each point of, like, the damage scaling, so physical power, for example, is 10% more damage. So we're currently, any physical damage we deal, which is all of our damage, is 190% bonus. So almost triple. That's a lot. We can take Shielding Blink. Gives us some shield. And let's go shopping. Oh my god. Fish, 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 fish. I'm just in such a pleasant mood. Ooh! You guys! You guys. All 3 of these are good for us, and I think we can afford all 3 of them. 250, 150. That makes, what, 400? We're just a little bit off from... We're like 5 off from being able to buy all of them. Which means we can do a combat, come back, and buy that. I'm going to check real quick to see if there's any breakables I missed. Doesn't look like it, because that would... A breakable would give us like 5 coins. But either way, we'll take the other 2 for now. Oh my god, controlled explosives is the thing to have if you're going with a big bursty hit thing. Glass cannon, while... Oh, actually, these 2 wouldn't work together anyways. Glass cannon, while amazing, might kill us. It makes us deal all sources of damage that we do deal double damage, right? Which is what 10 ability power means. But we take double damage. When we have a modifier that's making us take reduced healing, this might not be the move. So we might... Let's leave it. We have enough damage. We need survivability. That's a smart choice. Look at me, guys. But controlled explosives? So what what controlled explosives does, whenever you overkill somebody, every 10 points of overkill damage gets stored up as bonus damage on your next attack. Which means we can use our one single massive strike to overkill somebody, and then we can do an AoE hit and transfer the overkill damage to a bunch of targets. And it gets out of hand very fast. And you guys are gonna love it. Is this the boss fight? No, it isn't. It isn't. Boom. Yeah, we do a lot of damage. I might go back and buy Parsimonious Power Source, though, that other one. Yeah, just every hit we do is just monstrous. Practically unfair. Especially with controlled explosives in the mix. Yeah, let's go back and buy that other one. Oh no, wait, why am I re-rolling? Okay. Ooh, this also gives us more physical damage scaling. And more physical power. And inflicting shatter. Shatter is a debuff that makes enemies take 30% more damage from physical attacks, which is just an instance of us stacking up damage bonuses until they're out of hand. Might get rid of Softened Wisp-It. We might get rid of Shattered Crown now that we have something that inflicts Shatter instead of it. Let's take Parsimonious Power Source. Oh, we get our fancy reward. Mumsy's Money Machine is fun, but we're spending all of our money, really, at the moment. Conduit of Hybridized Ages. Whenever we pick up an orb, we get more energy, and the next attack we use deals double damage. So that ties into our build deliciously. And this is just coming together so well, you guys. I love it so much. Yes, Smash is the key to our build, and we're going to get an upgrade for it. We're going to get Tantrum, which almost doubles the damage. Not quite, but it does a lot more damage. And we can use it multiple times a turn, if we have enough energy. Ooh, so excited. Okay. We don't want to take ability power, because that takes away our ability to use Parsimonious Power Source. So we'll take a little heal. Potions. I would love for them to make a potion-themed trinket. Or just like a consumable-themed trinket. It's so cool. Okay, let me think this out. How is Grass dealing 350 damage? How would that kill Treasure Pot? But Tantrum dealing 1,190 would leave it with 10 health. What is happening with Grasp here? It might be interacting... Oh, it's inflicting Marked, and then it's applying the stored energy damage to the Marked. I bet that's what's happening. Either way, we're gonna continue using Tantrum. Wow, we have a lot of damage. Damn, this ability is appropriately called Tantrum, because that's how I feel as I'm using it. Like, I'm just going on a huge tantrum. More damage. Blink giving us a stack of evasive, letting us dodge attacks, so that we actually do have some more survivability. Alright, time to get rid of Harbinger's Trophy. Actually, even though it actually does work with our build really well, it's not going to be great in the boss fight coming up. What can we get rid of here? Survivor Bonsai is actually not doing anything for us because we're just killing everything. Teeth on the String, though, let me describe the synergy for you guys if you don't know. This ability down here, Window, it gives us a permanent buff to our damage anytime we heal our health in combat, right? And it heals us every turn. So as long as we've taken damage, we get a little bit of health, and we get a permanent bonus to damage. Teeth on a String heals us every time we kill an enemy. With these two together, every enemy you kill and every turn is going to grant you a damage bonus, which is going to get so out of hand so fast. It is absolutely broken. Because of it, we're actually going to intentionally take a little bit of damage. Not this much, oh my god. At some point, so that we can make sure we are healing every turn and we're not at full health. Boom. We want all of the enemies dead as much as possible. We're going to save up our big damage abilities for next turn when we can, like, real efficiently go on a tantrum. Tantrum time! Okay. Oh, can I not hit both of these little lusks with one move? Okay. There we go. That works. This is more tantrum territory, if I'm being very honest with you guys. Let's see, we're at 5. Hmm. $600. 1836. Here's what we'll do. We're actually gonna... Oh, that'll kill him. Never mind. We deal such an unnecessary amount of damage. And it is a blast. And we take a little bit of damage so we can continue to heal. Yeah, this little combo, right, that we're doing, we've already gotten 22 permanent damage from it. And I'll remind you that is 220% additional damage on every attack we do just from this. So over triple. Boom. This might be enough damage to kill. It's not, but it's close. Whoop. I should have let myself take a little damage there. Alright, this is the big blow. Spin. Bonk. That last move dealt exactly 999 damage, which is funny, because it just looks like it was like capping out. That's not like a damage cap or anything. It just landed on 999. These are really good. Let's take Envelop, which I don't normally take. It turns our Grasp into an AoE. And it doesn't actually reduce the damage at all. Oh, extracting Blink. Oh, I love it. That's gonna make our tantrums much scarier. More physical power. I need to learn how to take like a screenshot on my computer. I think it's pretty easy to do, right? Oh man. This is crazy. That is insane. A second controlled explosives means we're like one-hitting boss phases. I mean, we're already kind of doing that, but that like is really... We're gonna take that in place of Harbinger's Trophy. And we'll take extra movement, which is helpful in the upcoming boss fight. Oh, Bonk costs 0 the first 2 times you use it. So good. I'm glad that this is, hopefully, I've been cocky before. I'm glad that this is the run that I'm going to, is going to be my first win on Magma Miner in Tier 20. Because it's just absolutely broken fun. Okay, so Tantrum requires that we kill something in order to keep going on the Tantrum. Until turn 2, when Runestone spawns in some more enemies. I guess the Mimic's gonna make an appearance. Oh, hey, there's Mimic. Okay. These hands here actually can't die. You can just get their health very low, but they cannot die. Alright, one hit the Mimic. Casually. And we're just going to put Runestone into his... like I said, we'll just be one-hitting bosses, basically. So that put him into his second phase. I'm going to do this for some shield. Won't take any damage. And not exactly one-hitting him, but almost. This fight normally has an interesting gimmick. You see how this hand is like charging that direction? We have to hit it and get it mad so that it points at us, and then dip out of the way so that the hands strike Runestone himself. Oh, wait. Windows, key, shift, S. Thank you, Flux. Wait, Windows key, Shift, S. Oh, thank you! Now I can be like a real-life streamer. Yeah, but we don't actually have to do the gimmick for this boss fight, because we have enough damage to kind of just hit Runestone innately. Alright, we have 870 stored energy, which is an extra 8,700 attack on our next hit. Runestone loses his damage resistance here, which means we're going to just eat an orb and do a big... Well, yeah, we'll eat a other orb here. Just do a big wham. Look at that. Look how much damage that's doing. What's that? 18,000 down to about 7,000. Bonk. If I had been more efficient there with building up my heat stacks, it could have actually been even quite a bit more. And with inflicting shatter on him first. But there's just no need to be that nitpicky. We're having fun at this point. Oh, I should have built up my heat stacks and then used Blink. Oh well. C'est la vie. We can actually still build them up pretty fast. At the moment, I'm just trying to deal as big of a single hit as I can. It could have been a lot bigger, but just for funds. $2,417 plus marked, so double that, plus shatter, plus another 30%. And we are looking at a solid Tier 20, first time with Magma Miner, ending on the biggest bonk of all, 5,560. Merry Christmas. That was a lot of fun. And we get another scout badge, defeating Runestone, and completing it with Magma Miner. Now I want to go to victory board. Nice. I still need a Moss Cloak run. Well, I need everybody except Magma Miner and Weaver. Yeah, thanks, Flux. I'm gonna go back in my VOD later and get a good screenshot of some of those stats, because that was just such a fun, ridiculous run. I want this propeller cap. Actually, let me be very real and genuine. I need a propeller cap in real life. I need you guys to understand, with some of my outfits, the level of impact a propeller cap could have. One of my hobbies is dressing up in really ridiculous outfits and then just like going places so people see me, like the mall. And do you know what I could achieve with a propeller cap? It just like strikes me at my core how amazing that is. And if I can have that in Inkbound, I'm gonna. Realness over. I'm also gonna buy this Groove Thread set. I might buy it right now. Let's buy it right now. Click, click, click. I agree. And purchase. I know you guys can't see all this, which is good. Yay! Let's get that baby right now, because I love this. This is such a good look. let's play with that. Let's play with that before we hop into another A20 run or tier 20 run. Oh, let me go be Weaver. Have you done the daily run, Flux? And if so, how is it? The single player one? Oh, that's right. You're playing Subnautica today, huh? Cosmetics. Groovy. I like it. Then let's give a kind of. Oh my god, this neon trail. I don't actually. I never know what this nameplate. I don't remember what these are awarded for, so I don't know which is like the coolest one to put up there. You know what I mean? Like solo conqueror, solo hero. I don't know which ones are which. Not today, did yesterday's though. I did yesterday's and it was fucking crazy. And I died in the worst way possible, okay? Because I was making do with what yesterday gave me, which was some bullshit, and we were doing well. Like, I feel like I was playing real well. And then I died because during the, I think it was the runestone fight, I think I died because I was standing in the lava and didn't realize it as I was casting my abilities. I thought I was just next to it, and I just died from it. Let's see. Yeah, well, I've played sub for an hour or two, but mostly been taking care of kid. Aw, stayed home sick today? Well, Bo, I almost fell over. Bo hopes that they get better. Aw, but he's bouncing back like a champ. Nice. Well, good job. You get a fan pop. Get it, bitch. Let's see. The purple one is plat. Like this one is plat good. The one that's like third on the second column. This one? Like third from the right. Boop, boop, boop. Solo Conqueror. Or second row, LOL. Oh, you know, in my brain I read I read that as row instead of column. I didn't even catch that. Kid would enjoy that. Aww. Conqueror, I think, is gold. Well, if your kid wants any amount of bow interaction, I'm here to give it. Bow actually lights up and makes noises too. The next one over. Starship of Terror solo champion. It's funny because I don't know what the delay is between us. Tier 20 solo. Is this one here? Yep, alright. Everybody's got to know how cool and pretty I am. Oh, that looks so good! I might change the trail, though. The trail is a little much. But we'll get back to it. For now, let's pick a character to do another tier 20 run with. Flux, you like Obby, don't you? They can't see it unless you group. That's alright. How about the glitter trail? Do I? I don't think I have the glitter trail. I think I'm thinking of the confetti one. Yeah, I have the confetti one. Obby's my fave. Let's do Obby. Let's try to do an Obby tier 20. Wait, where's my trail? Did I unequip it? I did my Ob... No, it's there. I did my Obby as a fairy. I think you were here when I did that, maybe. But it's a dual shield-wielding fairy, which I think is hilarious. Just like, tee-hee, fae! And then it's just two massive, like... and we have Beep, the rocket ship, which I also think you named Beep the rocket ship. I think I was pressing you guys for a name and you said Beep. Alright, let's take... We could take Essence of Quillian and go for like a standard spiked one, which we might do. I might not try to do anything weird since I'm not very good with the Obelisk. Might be the move. Oh, no, rubber ducky. I actually haven't named this duck, funnily. I normally name everything I own. Got to anthropomorphize things I own as a coping mechanism. Let's see, inflict daze or deal crit. Deal 25,000 damage. I feel like the Runestone quest is... Who's the one? I think one of the bosses I still haven't gotten. Defeat Runestone, defeat Argoloth, and defeat Cinder. Oh, okay, no, I've done them all. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the Runestone again. Okay, let's see what we're working with. Taurus Trap, Stinging Wounds, Gunk Filled. I don't really want Evasive, because that might prevent the damage that I can deal. I mean, on my first turn, actually, that's not that bad, but... Man, what a weird selection of things to get. Like, oh, would you like to do Frostbite, more magic damage? Or have Evasive Obelisk with a spiked trinket? But probably we'll take this. So we can survive long enough to start getting Spike built up. And I'll take range on Ironclap. I have come to love Ironclap. For sure. As I've been playing Obelisk just a little bit more since we talked the other day about it. I don't like taking Stinging Wounds this early on, especially going into Nim. Same thing with Taurus Trap, like... That's just brutal. So I guess Gunk Filled it is. Although with a Spike build, I feel like Rhinferno's a hard person to fight. Especially with a Spike build that, like, you know, you've got Gunk Filled going on and you're drawing the fight out. Because Rhinferno controls area a lot. So like the last couple rounds you're, you know, really left with like no room. I feel like Stinging Wounds might just be the move. Nim, 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 nim. Nim, 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 nim. Okay. Go for a Quilling Cage. Just this ridiculous range on Ironclap. Prioritize people who are attacking me. Well, we start getting a bunch of spike built up. And a bunch of shielding for our trinket passive. We're already a fifth of the way there. We're still taking a lot of damage either way. Boom. Amazing and wonderful. More spike damage. On hitting 3 or more enemies, gain an additional shield. We do have 3 glyphs, so we can pretty confidently get shield wall. There it is. And we're going to want to refill a couple of those glyphs. I do need more vestiges, though. I feel like we might not be scaling up hard enough for Nim. Oh, these guys are annoying with this kind of build. Oh, because he's healing from this thing. Ugh. Okay. Ironclap just having ridiculous range. Perfect. Alright, and we should have him here. Hey, alright, we already got Essence of Quillian built up. I guess it happens pretty fast when you're leaning into it. I don't really like stockpiled wall here because we're going to be using it pretty often anyways to get this spiked. Shattering Seismic Slam. Pretty good. Actually, Shatter should increase spikes damage. Yeah, 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 yeah. We could get... We could look for a little vestige, but let's actually just go for stats right now. Oh, I love that +8 max HP, but let's take more spike damage. Here we go. Oh, PP pot. Tragic. Like this, like Ironclap's almost large enough to hit all three of these guys right here. Like, almost. That's insane. I mean, I do have the, like, enhancement for it, but even still. I should have saved Seismic Slam for this turn, if we're being honest. Perfect. Oh, I'm collecting an orb, gained 4 stacks of spiked, plus 5 spiked damage. Yes. Shielding on Seismic Slam. Okay, Obelisk actually, there's a lot of fun here that I haven't really explored. Okay. Smoke Bomb's probably pretty good for survivability. The same thing could go with, like, for, like, Blink and Restoration. I mean, not Restoration, we have a debuff to healing, so Restoration's not all that hot. Oh, man, hold on, my foot's asleep. Oh, God. Why, chat? Why? Oh, God, it only got worse as I tried to fix it. I'm not even, like, sitting in a weird way. Alright, well... Okay. I need my comfort dolphin. I feel like it would be a bad idea for me to not take Blink. And, you know, we can end up getting, like, shielding Blink, too, and stuff, which will really help us along. More stats. We'll take some movement. We want to be in control of when we're getting hit, you know? I wonder if... So, Stinging Wound reduces incoming healing by 40%. Which would mean Vigor, I'm assuming, you know, would get that reduction and then round back up to 1 HP. Which could make this a nice way to mitigate our healing issue. I guess we'll try it. That's how I'm assuming that should work. Oh, I should have eaten my fish. I think so. Yeah. Gotta go dinner. Be right back. Have fun with dinner. Eat a lot for me. Yeah, it looks like it does. It does work that way. Boop. Yeah, I'm gonna let him hit me here. Boom, so he should phase this turn. I'd like to do it without him hitting me, but that doesn't seem to be an option. That's okay, we can wait one extra turn. Alright, we're going to pop Disintegration Oil and then Seismic Slam just right off the bat here. For a big opening hit. Boom! This is going easy peasy. Boom. We don't want Slam or Impulse, so we're going to skip here. What we really want is the one that does Spiked. We can take Earthquake here. I wish I had just, yeah, a couple more glyphs to reroll, but that's how it is. Oh, cool. I got Obelisk Faceplate. Hi, Nib. Hi, Ben. More spike damage. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, healing pools only restoring 3 HP is kind of chill. Because we already have Stinging Wounds. They're already not doing much. However, Radiant Market, Captor could be an easy fight for us, potentially. With shielding Seismic Slam and shielding Ironclap. We could potentially get a lot of spiked very quick. And overstimulated, like, not a problem when we have so much shield gain. Hey, Kebab and Manicure! What's the strategy against that summoning pot who doesn't attack? If you're me... Oh, wait, hold on. Also, welcome in! First time chat. If you're talking about specifically when you're doing a spike build with Obelisk, I think the strategy is just to suffer and to, like, experience longing. Especially with the first pot that you encounter, if you're going for a spiked build, unless you have certain, like, potions, you'll rarely be able to deal more than just a little bit of damage to it. However, as you're going with Obelisk, you can get ascensions to your abilities that deal damage that scale with the amount of spikes you have. Particularly the Shield Bash one, you know, can do a lot of upfront damage. And that's your best bet then. But otherwise, when it's not attacking you and you're doing spiked, you kind of have to just go without. Yeah, let's go overstimulated. So you like Inkbound a lot? Thanks, mate. Yeah, I just grabbed Vapor against him. I had a 3-hour fight in Blight. What? Oh, wait, the summoning pot. I was thinking of the treasure pot. You know, the PP pot? The summoning pot in Act 3. Huh. When you're in the Sea of Ink. Oh, man. You know, I don't play a lot of Obelisk. Actually, I play very little. I'm mostly playing it now because Flux has been talking to me about Obelisk and kind of getting me, like, excited to play him more. That's fucking rough. And I learned from that. At the spike damage AoE. Man. Well, I guess we'll see when we get there. We need more glyphs. Because we need to guarantee that we are getting good spiked augments on one of these two. At the very least. I love these little enemies. The pin dogs. They're so fucking crazy. So you said 3 hour? Ugh. I never picked physical power and only went for basic spike damage. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, so this might be unfortunate foreshadowing. So my spiky Q dealt like 40 damage against him. I should actually, if I'm planning on going for that, pick up some physical power, some PP as we call it. Let me just move out of range of that blight. Oh, aren't they? This game has, hold on, my brain is like on 0 power right now. Let me think real quick, and then I'll comment on how wonderful this game's design is. Let's see. We got 38 incoming. Standing in. Who's doing this one? Okay. Okay. Almost done thinking. Real quick, hold up. Oh, yay! Run quest. Still taking 18... What's dealing 18 damage? Oh, you're doing a radial attack. That's what's up. Ooh, that's rough. Because you're not dying yet, is the problem. Well, we'll do as we can. We do have a decent source of healing. Oh, this is gross. This feels like I'm playing with gunk filled. Okay, oh yeah. Yeah, this game's enemy design and art direction is so amazing to me. And it's funny because it's, you know, this is like, you know, the creators of Monster Train and all. It feels so different from that. And I just am always really stunned by it. Is there a pixel where this works in my favor? Yeah, we'll take a little damage here, but we'll kill him, and then we'll teleport, or we'll actually bash, if we can. We can't bash hard. Oh yeah, because this is free. Okay, we'll bash and get a little bit of extra damage in. And then we'll teleport to safety. Yeah, that was about as much as we could have reduced that damage. I don't think there's a non-gunk place I can stand here. So much gunk. Which means I can't really get my shielding up either. Good day, Twonky! Welcome back in. How are you doing? So nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing a much earlier stream today than normal. Yeah, the blight pods are an imminent danger to Obelisk. I focused them ASAP. Of course, after the Quillings pot. Good advice. I'm trying to learn Obelisk more. Since it's a character I'm very much not, you know, very familiar with. I'll play it safe, and then maybe next turn I will, you know, get an earthquake going. I was hoping there would be a safe spot for me to quake out, but here we go. But hello, Tonky. Yeah, I saw you start in the middle of work today. Yeah, I was like, you know what? You know, I take my Adderall, like, early on in the day. Why am I not using any of that time that it's active to stream? But that's good advice. That's good advice, Kebab. I'm very used. My target acquisition is not really trained for obelisk's needs. How's work been, Twonky Wonky? Okay, Primescentium, probably. We unfortunately kind of have to take a little heal here. An extra 4 stacks of spiked. Let's see, we're at 5 glyphs, 222. Let's do a Sea Breach, and we might get lucky with some health. Gain 2 glyphs or acquire a random ascension on a random ability. Which is good, because it lets you have more ascensions, but if it gives us, like, we're so niche, you know, with just spiked. We really want more glyphs just to guarantee that we can get the things we need, I feel. I think Earthquake should be enough. You'll easily stack it 10 to 12 times before Blight poses a danger in the summoning pacifist. You got a point. Okay, let's see. Let's go for a heroic vault. I need some more nice vestiges. Hey, PP Pot. I'll take it. What I really want to do, I do actually. I still need to complete a Moss Cloak run in tier 20, and before I actually reach like the higher tiers in ranked, I had come up with a real effective way to use the Mark of the Unbound trinket on Moss Cloak, which is the Gunk and like Blight themed one. But it really depended on me rolling Blink as my first drafted binding. Which, when I got into, you know, higher things of ranked, you don't start with any glyphs innately, which made that much more difficult. But I would like to get a win doing that build, that strategy again. Because it was a lot of fun. How much shielding do I have? 19. Which means you're doing a direct for 10, 9, 18. Oh, wait, no. 10, 28 if I were to get hit by all of them. Okay, so we'll just do this instead. This is what we like to call not good. Oh god. Oh, so much damage. Oh lord. I really need one of those ascensions quick to scale with whatchamacallit? To scale with spiked. Kebab, what's your who's your favorite? Who's your favorite aspect to play? More vigor? I like vigor, so we have stinging wounds, which reduces, you know, healing by 40%. But vigor, ooh, hello. Vigor, heals you for 1 health, right? And so when you reduce it by 40%, it still rounds up to 1. So this doesn't actually affect vigor healing at all. More spiked. All right, here's the thing. We need Oh, this one deals damage based on how much shield you have, not spiked. Which we are able to, I mean, you know, we're also building up an immense amount of shield. But I might want to re-roll for the spiked thing. What do you guys think? Oh no, there is an ascension that does spiked, because you pass through them and then they take damage based on your spiked. Okay, so let's re-roll here. Oof, neither of those. Oh no! This is not what I want. Warp at least gives me shield. I've actually never taken warp. I am broken. Okay, should we go shopping? Or should we go binding empowerment? Or actually, honestly, tethered shrine? Maybe. We do want to get at least a little bit. Let's go shopping. I'm an impulsive shopper. Hi, Steve. Oh, Bone Calcifer would be great. Let's take a Softened Wispit, so we have at least a little bit of physical damage scaling. We're gonna get glyphs so that that can never happen again. Huh. Just like that, I guess. I like an angle where I'm kind of hitting all of them. I feel like that angle exists somewhere. If he wasn't so round, then... Oh! I think that works. Let's see. Yeah, spike builds tend to demand sustain because you block a lot with your face. Mood, that's just me IRL. My most favorite is Weaver. Hey! Weaver's, like, by far my favorite as well. Abi comes on a close second. And I love support builds for co-op. Just in general, Deep Rock. My friend has been trying to tell me a lot about Deep Rock Galactic. And I don't know anything about it. Thank you for the cheer, Lux! I'm cheering for you, too! Could you, like, if you don't mind, kind of like, what is Deep Rock Galactic? Because my friend says that I would like it, and generally when people say that, they're correct about things. In League. So I really like the Weaver's options to regroup whole groups of antagonists. So my team's Moss Cloak. Yeah, like, getting Pulling Constrict. Granted, I don't play multiplayer very often, but it's just so satisfying when you get, like, Pulling Constrict, and then your team's, like, Magma Miner or Moss Cloak or something, like, dash deletes or just like mega bonks everyone. It is satisfying. Weaver has a lot of really cool supportive capabilities. Hi Lux, how's work going? Okay, what are we playing with here? Wait, why am I losing health? Oh! Ugh. Vandalizing boxes and books and works of art for money. Uh... 10 minutes ago, you left the treasure pot untouched. You ain't griefy enough for Deep Rock. If griefing is important to the experience, I am pretty bad at that. Unless you mean greedy. Oh, greedy! Hey, okay, I'm playing real safe right now because I'm, like, my Adderall's, like, full effect. I'm, you know, trying to complete this difficult thing. You should see me normally. I'm like, fuck it. My health's a resource. The only one that matters is my last one. And I just go fucking... I end up dying a lot. Let's see. It's been good. It's been a crazy day for onboarding, but lots of fun. I got to do a debrief for a team's first day of live calls, and that was a lot of fun. Nice. I'm just so happy all the time that you are very much enjoying that change in your work. And you get to do that stuff that you like. And still succeed at your normal job so well. Alright. I should have eaten... I always forget to eat my fish before combat. Some of them, you know, have the, like, effect that triggers at start of turn, and then if you eat it too late, you just... nothing happens. Let me think real hard. Oh, so much shielding. Okay. Let's see, 9 there. 2 there. I can do 2 to just guarantee the kill on this Rankling. Ooh, that was not my plan. Ooh, 7 there. Alright, I'll have to get to where I can hit all 3 of them, and then back out into this little tight zone here, which I think this does well for me. Perfect. Basically, it's a satiric dunk on capitalism and warfare. We love it. We love it a lot. Just like Starship Troopers. It's very iconic. Doesn't take itself seriously, which is good. Oh no! My fucking choker just broke. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. This is an emergency. Here, come join me face this tragedy. You know, this is the 3rd choker that I broke on stream. That's okay. It's not like broken. I just need to like snap it back on. It must be like, because I like must be getting a habit of like twisting it or something. Almost got it. Alright, whatever. I'll deal with it later. Alright. So it's a satiric dunk on capitalism. It's very ironic. It doesn't take itself seriously. The devs are great. The community is potentially the best one. Ooh! The toxicness is essentially non-existent. That can't go, like, understated how important that is. You basically live a dwarf's life on a space station hovering above the planet Huxus. What is that, 6? I always mix up 6 and 4. That's 4. Which is home to a bug civilization. You're there working for the mining corporation, Deep Rock Galactic. The planet's full of rare earths, ores, and minerals, and we like that stuff. Okay, yeah. That actually sounds like something I would like. I see why my friend, has been recommending that to me. I see him play it all the time. Do I still get the shield even if the enemy isn't movable? Yeah, I do. Okay. So I would need to deal 681 to phase him. Which I could do. I mean, he's going to anyways, but Good chance to build up more shield, which just means, you know, building up more spiked in the end. Look at all these little... Look at all the effects I have going on over here. This is ridiculous. Jeez. Boom! What's the move here? Probably, like, not die is kind of the move. Nice. I gotta say, Obelisk is, stressful. Now, granted, that could just be, like, the way I'm playing him isn't, like, super optimal or whatever's. But, oh, man. It's actually a nice big hit here. This works. But it actually, the match is drawing out so much that Soft and Wisp, it's actually giving us a lot of physical power. We're dealing crazy damage with Spike, though. Like, it's crazy to me that after all that, like, we came out as healthy and chill as we did. He's just harder, yeah. There are a dozen mission types with dozens of the game features a fully playable social lobby used for mission preparation, like dancing and drinking beer, which grant bonuses. Oh, that's cute. It features 6 weapons plus 4 grenade types for every one of the 4 classes, which all work with each other. No single class is unused, and most lobbies aim to have a full varied team. What an incredible feat of balance and game design. The game offers about 160 overclocks, which are ways to change how weapons work fundamentally. I'm assuming overclocks, you equip like a certain number of them to your weapon, and they're like passive alterations on it. Shell, there we go. Shell is what we needed. We're going to struggle not as much. Extracting Blink also amazing here. Now we're starting to kick off. Many bosses, tons of biomes, and huge variation on mobs and events. Wow. Okay. Oh, hey, this is that fight we were talking about earlier, with the pot. Bam. Let's go ahead and take out the Barbed Banshee as early as... Oh, wait. Can I get hit by them both? Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're scaling up. We're getting there. Oh, I should be using Earthquake and then eating the orbs, huh? Oh man, this is looking like it might get icky and sticky. We're just fully counting on Earthquake to just help us out here. Oh man, but it's not doing all that. Oh, I missed a total chunk of what you read. Hold on. No, not that. Exactly, you could change your laser to a magma maker, which leaves a trail of liquefied stone. Oh, so like big changes. Hover clock lets the scout hovering midair while he takes aim with a sniper. One makes your grenade thrower a literal nuke thrower. Many players have some kind of consent on mini overclocks, but to be fair, there are thousands of ways to combine them. Weapon mods and tool mods on your loadouts and the game's map will hurt you absolutely. The amount of biome-specific details is over the top. Imagine every biome having its own hyper-detailed flora. That's actually a really big thing for me when I'm playing games that I really like. It's one of the things we were talking about with Flux earlier. Flux and I were talking about Subnautica. That's like something that I like about Subnautica is all the like flora and stuff. Well, this is, there we go. We're nearing the end. We're nearing the end of this. Boom! Easy peasy, over in 5 turns. Oh. Hello. Discounted seismic slam. I would love Malform's tracing if I just had a little bit more money. I don't think there's any instances of rooted or ensnared in the upcoming fight. Although the extra movement might help, but yeah, everything else we have is fine. All right, let's go do this. Let's get this, our spiky dual-wielding shield fairy. Who's also a fish. That's canon. Oh, I forget the Mimic jumps in. And your lobby changes how it looks on every reload. Sometimes the wrench is somewhere else. Sometimes you'll spot a robot in the repair bay. How immersive. The game's 7 years old, really? They're mod friendly, which is important. You can filter server lobbies depending on proximity, difficulty, tiers of mods. I'm actually really surprised to hear all this about this game. That sounds like an amazing dev team and just all around hot stuff. Boom. Okay. No, oh no, I'm standing in the... I'm in. Ooh. There we go. And... Hold on. And never forget to push V, the holy button. Therefore, give it a chance. Rock and stone, brother. Well, I might have to do it. I might have to download it and try it just out of curiosity as to what V does. Also, modding is fully built into the game client. That's convenient. You can browse and apply between missions in an eye blink. That's fucking cool. Rock and stone! Oh god, Flux, are you a deep rock miner yourself, it seems? That seemed passionate. Call it foreshadowing. I've played, but not a lot. Okay. Wow, we are dealing crazy spike damage, though. 6,020 at 70 stacks. What? Why isn't Runestone taking damage from Spiked this turn? I wonder. There might be some way that this thing works that I'm not familiar with. This was a little silly of me to take this much damage. But it's cool, it's chill. I don't want to give the Mimic all of his heat stacks. So we're going to be nice and chill. Boom, this should be it. That was a incredibly stressful run. Cool, though. Very cool to play the game this way, which I have not done yet. Boom, boom, boom! Let's see. V makes you greet fellow dwarves. You often face epic challenges and moments which will weld you to the seat. Clutch revives, close calls, a seemingly... Sorry, y'all. Never-ending fight against a boss, and after all, you survived, you made it, and you press it, and so does everyone else. Aw, so it's like a big community, like... Gives you that, like, aw, that's cute. Yeah, I think his attack maybe just didn't deal damage there. Obby just struggles for damage so hard for, like, 3/4 of the run. Yeah. But that was another little, a little good boy star on my victory board for completing a run with Obby. And there was something else there. I wish it didn't click away so fast. Okay. I can't see what it was, but it was probably one of the, like, Ascension things. Like win with a certain ascension. One of these days I'll have the crown. There aren't very many of these left for me to do, which is good. Especially since I didn't know about them until recently. Baylor's Tongue, Bond Enhancer, Flurry, some Moss Cloak stuff. We definitely need to do Moss Cloak stuff as well. Season rewards. I might for a little bit switch up game. Ah, it's a little hard hat. That's so cute. I'd love to do a magma miner cosmetic with a little hard hat on it. Aww. So fucking cute. Oh, that's cute too. Rafflemow. Seamingless. Excuse me. Hold on. Seamingless. Excuse me, it's 2 a.m. My fundamental cognitive abilities need a reset. As I'm like stuttering to read just a basic like message in chat about needing a cognitive reset, I'm like, and with these words, I'll go to bed. Have a good one. Thank you, Kebab. Stop by the stream anytime. Would love to have you. You've been a blast. And maybe I'll check out Deep Rock Galactic sometime, since it seems like something I'd probably enjoy. Mwah. Ooh, I need to drink some water, y'all. I kind of want to do more Inkbound, but I've been having like a hankering for Monster Train lately. But I think I'm kind of in the Inkbound zone today. I'm gonna take a quick little break. When I come back, we are going to continue on Inkbound and try to get. I'm gonna do some different cosmetics here. Get Moss Cloak up to date. Seemingly was the word I struggled to find. Yeah, well, you have a good rest. Don't forget to drop a follow. Helps me out a lot. And yeah, I hope to see you around on the stream sometime. I stream generally Tuesday through Friday, 8 p.m. Central, which seems to be exactly. I got into Monster Train after Inkbound, because I had like heard about it but never played it. But I was big into like Slay the Spire and stuff, and you know, some people in my chat, like, you know, Mumsy and Flux and Twonky and stuff, you know, talked about Monster Train. So I went ahead and got it, and man, was I just hooked, and have been hooked since. I really like it. Yeah, it's really good. There's still a lot of unlocks and stuff I need to do for it, and I've never played the DLC for it either. You have good taste in games, it seems, Kebab. Wait, kebab and manicure? Like you're going to get a kebab and a manicure at the same time? Like a 2-for-1 deal? Do you know how quickly I would go there? I mean, I'd get my kebab first. And then after eating it, I would get my manicure. We could try to do a Marker of the Unbound. I'd like to make Marker of the Unbound, like, really work. Again, at, like, tier 20. Where's my fish face? These would look really pretty with the butterfly wings. Pretty! Pretty. One after the other. Yes. You must have exquisite tastes. Oh, wait. Do I not have the same nameplates on every character? Oh, no. This one. It's just, like, in a different order or something? Fairy. Moskalik actually goes into the fairy aesthetic pretty well with all their nature-themed stuff. That's cool, I like that. Kebab after the manicure because I don't want to be smelly in the nail salon. One less O. S-A-L-O-N. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. So ridiculous. Fairy moss cloak. Oh, before you go to bed, you want to see my little spin trick? Okay, yeah, you do gotta go to bed, though. But I'll catch you as you're drifting off. Here's me spinning a PlayStation 4 on my finger. I can make it go faster. A little bit faster. And ta-da! I dropped it. I hope that satiated your entertainment needs. Yeah, let's start going. We're gonna go for a deep dive, and we're going to abandon the run and come back into it until we get gunk filled on as one of our first book modifiers. I'm in bed. Wowza, that's a neat trick. Thank you. I'm just kind of a neat guy. It is pretty good though. I used to be able to do a lot of different stuff with it, and I still can. I'd like to work on it a little more. Because I used to be, like, I can still do it, but I used to be able to, like, throw and catch things real well. I can also spin things on stuff, you know, like, on a stick. I can, like, you know, spin plates and whatnot. I can do a couple of really big things, too. But people always like it when I do an electronic. They always think that's fun. Like, I can do, like a laptop or something. Oh wait, yeah, first let me look and see. Do we have gunk filled? Gunk filled, gunk filled. We do not. We'll restart until we get gunk filled. And the dream situation is that we get gunk filled, and instead of giving us quillings, it gives us glyphs. I don't actually know the numbers on how that kind of stuff is decided. I'll stay with here with you muted, so feel free to fire ads at me in about 10 to 15 minutes. I do have it unlocked, but I don't have it set to where I do that yet, you know? I'm only recently a, let's see. I'm only recently an affiliate, And I just haven't gotten to where like it's really necessary to lean into that too hard. Gunk filled, gunk filled, gunk filled, reset. Just launching a barrage of ads. 10-minute ad break. Gunk filled, gunk filled, gunk filled. Not quite. Eventually it'll happen. Now, I've never actually successfully... Let me be your sole source of income for ad money. Just my, just like a little ad slave. Little ad bot over there. I get rewarded in money, and you get rewarded in validation. Being really up to date with the current ads. Not quite. It's actually the most times I've had to reset it before running into gunk filled. Earning money in someone else's sleep, exactly. That should be like my gimmick as a streamer. Just when I'm not streaming, the stream just keeps going and it's just constant ads. Come on, gunk fill, gunk me up. I would watch. Hey, Tortle! It seems entertaining, you know? I wish there was a way to have me overlaid, like, over the ads, and we could just do a commenting, like a live commentary on ad stream. But since, you know, of course the ads aren't going to be that varied, eventually we've all just memorized the ads and we're just sitting there repeating them like a cult. I feel like that'd be good for, like, you know, the subliminal stuff in our brain somehow. By the way, your beard is featured in Deep Rock. Is there one, like, exactly like this? Well, I mean, fuck, now I have to play it. Come on, gunk filled, gunk filled, gunk filled. Ah! It's so important that we start with gunk filled for this to, like, work really, really well. Okay, but this is the run. This is the run. I guarantee it. It is not. That's cool though. My beard is really nice, especially when I like keep it like all trimmed up and stuff. Which is like not right now, but I'm sure you can't really tell on stream all that well. When I have it nice and manicured, it's something I get a lot of compliments on and I enjoy. I also a lot of times, because sometimes I'm just like, I gotta like radically change my appearance and my personality. You know what I mean? Sometimes I shave it. Because it grows really fast, so it comes back in like no time. But it's fun just to have a completely different look. Sometimes I like to shave it and like paint my nails, and kind of for a little while have like a bit more of like a femme look going on. I look really hot when I do it, but I also look really hot with the beard. So you know, is what it is. gunk filled, gunk filled, gunk filled. You know, at this point, we may just try doing it without gunk filled. But we will go to Radiant Market, which will have some gunk for us early on. Yeah, you can unlock like 200 styles of beards plus colors. Literally tens of thousands of options to customize everything on the handle of your pickaxe and every loadout. Ooh, you're really roping me in. Man. I'm getting roped-y-doped. What's the cooldown on this? 2. Let them create some gunk for us. I need gunk. I wish I was a little closer to the gunk, but... I could have handled that so monstrously better than what I did. We might end up getting gunk filled as our, like, modifier in Book 2, which would be nice. Alright, let's make sure we're handling priority targets here. Interesting. Okay. Oh, because you have... That's why. More damage than I'd like to take. My man makes money per deep rock install. I know you're promoting deep rock so hard right now. And I'm not complaining. I love when my chat gives me good like game recommendations. Heck, I mean that's how I found Everhood. Which was such an amazing game. Oh no, ooh, y'all, I made a mistake again. That's okay, I'm warming up. I wish. Got some people hooked. I played with some breaks since 2018 or so. Wow. I would love to watch you play Monster Prom. That I think you were telling me about that. That's a dating sim, right? I would fucking love to play a dating sim on stream. I really want to play the pigeon one. You asked for details and I got you covered. Babes, let me tell you, I am just autistic as it gets, and I want front loaded information like that all the time. When I ask for details, that is exactly what I'm asking for. Blink, amazing. If we don't die, I took way more damage than I really like should have that last combat. So as long as we don't die and we can kind of get it back under control, we'll be doing real good. There we go. There's the blight. We can't kill him because we can't let combat in until we've got all of our gunk stacks that we need. Alright, now muting. Enjoy the blight. Thank you. You've been a blast. Please stop back by anytime. Oh, we have a Discord too. You can see it under there. And I can let you know if I end up playing Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, it's a dating sim. They're the funniest thing to watch because the stories get so wild. They really do. I do love me a good dating sim. Oh, we still might not be able to do it. 3... Dang, yeah, we can't get all of our stacks this combat, unfortunately. Here we go. Start getting our crit going. Lifts. Okay. Perfect. We're gonna take a lot of damage there, but it's okay. Gunk, 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 blight. Yep, okay, that's all of our, we're gonna have all of our stacks here. Oh, I wish I could take out that ink pot. Actually, both of these are gonna really give me trouble. Boom. Oh, if it was just a little longer. Okay, we'll kill Inkpen next turn. We might be able to get him without... Yeah, there we go. Hey, on use reset cooldown once per turn. Boom, that makes this so much easier, and now we can start focusing on like scaling up our damage and our other stuff we need. After this run, I'm probably going to have to take just a little break before we jump back into really anything. Hey, hi Leaky Pen. Hi other Twin Fangs. Oh. Because these will stack. I kind of want Leaky Pin, but I also really want to take a heal before we go into fight the captor. So I think I'm gonna take these two and get a heal, and we'll just kind of have to live with the tragic feeling of not picking up an epic vestige when we saw one. Oh, I need to eat my fish. Oh, he spawns so much stuff in. Okay, plans. Okay, good plans. We're gonna leave this ink pot alive so that it will give us some gunk right away that we can play with. Nice. I like doing this build with Mosscloak because, like, it requires so much, like, weird setup and stuff for it to work. Mosscloak just has so much damage that, you're able to not really have to worry too much about it. Also, all the movement. Mosscloak's movement is important because movement... You don't take blight damage when you're using a movement ability. Nice. The one that immediately gives us crit charges, or the one that immediately gives us 5 shurikens? I've never taken this crit charge one, and we are doing a crit build, so... Hey, and we got a hat. And we'll let it give us a stack of evasive as well. Hey guys, look at this. Thank you. Hey, and there's Gunkfield. Perfect. That is exactly what we want. And it's against Lusk, which is a pretty decent fight for us. I need to remember to use my heal as well. What? I've never seen this. On your turn, all bindings gain critical charge? What? So ridiculous. This should be the last combat that we need to worry about, like, Blight. I think we get it all filled up at the end of this combat. Or during this combat, we should get all of our stacks, and then we become immune to Blight. Boom, we're now immune to Blight. Well, we're not immune to ending our turn in Blight, unfortunately. But... Nice. Alright. Okay, hold on. Let me go pee-pee. I noticed I was zoning out a little bit, so I'm gonna go take a Tinkle Winkle, which is what the kids call it these days. A little tinkle piss, if you will. When I come back, we're going to, ooh, baby, knock out this run. Dunk Cloak. Oh, my phone fell on the floor. I'll be right back, little ducky. quack, quack, I'm back. Alright, babes. Headset. Hat on. And let's knock it out. I hope we win this because it'll be my first tier 20 win with Moss Cloak. Personally, I love Ricochet, and I actually pretty much always take Ricochet. It makes our basic attack bounce. I've never done Sharpshoot. You deal way more damage to enemies at max range. But honestly, like, we don't really have another source of, like, AoE, really. I mean, kinda, but just Ricochet does a lot for us. We don't really need the big Sharpshoot damage. But maybe on another run, I'll try to build around it, because it looks like it could be fun. We have a lot of money. Let's go shopping. We have a lot of money and a lot of glyphs. Heal. Hey, here we go. On critting, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will. That is what we want. Perfect. Alright, we take out Cinder Cultist first, because she's an issue. Always. She's never not being annoying. It's getting around the time that I normally start streaming. More crit synergy. More crit damage. Extracting Blink, yes. Alright, Lusk. Nice. Yeah, we've got, like, crazy damage now. Bam. And that's kind of what this trinket's really good at. It gives you 12 AP. And if you take Gunk Filled, it lets you basically skip a modifier. Yep, and we finally, our build kind of stabilized in a way where we're just kind of busted now. Alright. This is Argoloth. This is the tier 20 fight, where hopefully, hopefully I get my tier 20 win with Moss Cloak. I'm glad that we're doing it on a with one of my favorite trinkets, the Mark of the Unbound. That's right, Mimic. Mimic's gonna be in the way, doing stuff. Just so many of these. So much happening. If we had even a little bit more crit chance, it would basically be an infinite. Bam, 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 bam. All right, this is the turn. As soon as we kill him this turn, I'm gonna take a little break and get some num nums and such. There we go! Alright, that's a tier 20 win on everyone except Clairvoyant and Star Captain. I think are the only ones I have left to do. That was a very fun tier 20 win, too. The one I got with Magma Miner was really fun, too. Just ridiculous damage. Like, our physical power got so insane that it was just hilarious. But that one's just a fun Mark of the Unbound, kind of showing off how strong that, that trinket can be. Oh, amazing. Alright, we're actually going to... Whoop, you scribbles. I'm going ahead and move you guys over on break, and I'll play some music. I wouldn't expect more than 15 minutes, maybe. 10-15 minute break. While I get some dum-dums, walk my dog, refocus my brain, and we'll get back to some more gaming right after that. Let me get the music set up real quick. As soon as I come back, I'll be posting another going live notification in my servers that I post in. One moment while I get this set up for you guys. There we go. Some nice music. I'll put you guys on a little break screen, and I will see you when we get back. Mwah. Quack, 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 quack. I'm back. Back to quack. Hello! If you don't mind giving me one more moment as we're starting another little segment of the stream, I'm going to go ahead and post real quick on my places that I post at that I'm going live again. Almost done. Hey, oh, stream 2! Exactly. I think one of the, I was copying and pasting my, like, stream notification, and I captured a, accidentally captured an 8:21 p.m. in brackets. Hold on, let me delete that in one of them. It's like a little going live notification, then it's like 8:21 in brackets. Hold on. There we go. It happens. It does. And then let me post it in the Inkbound. Boom. Alright, now we can get back to it. Also, now I have a sandwich. It tastes exactly like how you think it tastes. How are you doing? How you doing, Tortle? Wardle? Oh, let me put one on my Snapchat as well. Then we can, like, really get started with it. That little break did me wonders. Oh, that's blurry. Hold on. Round 2. More duck. More ink. More pond. And then we attach my link to it. Doing good. I bought a new couch. That's a big deal. You just send me a picture of it. My game room has been overtaken by the boxes. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear. This, you see this table behind me? It feels like, in the image of the camera, that is a lot closer than it is. Just like, I have to like reach all the way back to like touch that. But when I'm looking at it in the camera, I don't know why it looks like it's No, Tucker! Looks like it's like right next to me. Or maybe that's just me. Yeah, please do, please do. Alright. Da-da-da. No, Tucker. I know, it's tragic. Tucker met a tragic fate. But it's okay. He's rehabilitating now. Let's look at what we still have left to do. We still have to do a tier 20 run as Clairvoyant and a Star Captain. I don't think I'm going to do those today. Or tonight. That's good. Needs all the time to heal. Exactly. I think we're going to do a couple little fun runs. Maybe try to knock out some of the regular quests that we need to do. And then we might switch in, play a different game. Maybe. I can finally try to win a run without making a purchase. I remember on like 2 streams ago, I was trying to do that over and over. And I just kept getting distracted and making a purchase. We're of course going to go with Emblem of Enterprise. That gives us more money. Because I think that's funny. We're playing the Hoarder build. The Ebenezer Scrooge build. The Miserly Enterpriser build. It's not meta, but it is cheddar. I'm probably going to do another midday stream tomorrow. And if I'm lucky tomorrow, I might get raided by the Inkbound dev team. Do their streams on Fridays. And if I'm streaming around then, I might get raided. Which is super cool. Oh, I totally forgot about Board Game Arena. Actually, full on. Ooh, oops. Okay. Yay! I hope you do. Hope I do what? I kind of forgot what I said. Teehee. Get raided? Oh, yeah. Raided with an I. Like, rah, raid! They'll just send all of their viewers my way. Oh. But it is still super awesome to get a, because it's a big influx of viewership, obviously, because it's everyone who is watching the developer stream. But it's also a big influence, a big thing of viewers who are all invested in this particular game, you know? Which is really cool. Let's see. Glyph, Superior Vault. Superior Vault. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Oops, didn't mean to open that. Oh, literally 7 damage more, and this would kill him. I should develop like a really, really good, like quack. I should get like a really good one down. What do you guys think? Wait a second. Have I bought anything this run? Because I totally forgot that's what I was doing. Let's see. I don't think I've purchased anything. So let's hope that that is the case. No purchasing. Oh man, I hope I haven't. That would ruin me, like, as a person. we'll do a bunch of bonks next turn. We're going maximum bonk right now. Not maximum. I'll show you guys maximum bonk later, but this is pretty supreme bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. And exactly just enough bonks to put him into his phase 2. All right. Perfect. All right, now we're going. We're going mega bonks again. Well, we may be able to save it till next turn. Yeah, we'll save it and we'll go hella bonk next turn. Although he may have moved right exactly to where we can't bonk him. Let's see. Is he in bonking range? Oh yeah, he's in bonking range. Hold on. Bonk, 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 bonk. Whoa, boom. We love to see it. Tantrum Cultivate's actually an interesting combo, especially because we can get a discount to Tantrum right here. That's actually gonna get crazy. Sorry. I'm back. Okay. You guys got to, like, not let me, do not, look at Bo's eyes as you make this promise. Do not let me purchase anything. That will ruin the quest, and I will fall apart. There's a slight chance that I have already done it, but I guess we'll find out at the end of the run. Oh yeah, Tantrum's gonna get out of hand. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. And here is one big tantrum turn. We're gonna eat our flower and just go on an absolute tantrum. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Oh no, I can't reach! Oh, what's the use of throwing a fit if no one listens to you? That defeats the whole purpose. Boom. Hey, the first binding you use costs 2 will less. That means we can open up with a free tantrum on a weaker enemy. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Here we go. Now our plant will also grant us bonus damage when we pick it up, which is going to make Tantrum work a lot better. Let's get some more glyphs. Fish! I should be able to go back and pick up that potion after this combat, I think. Tantrum. 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 I love it. That is so fun. Perfect. Ooh, are we going on another tantrum? Bam. Bam. Whoosh. That is so fun. I've never actually had this ability work out so well before. Alright, let me go see if I can walk backwards and... I cannot. It seems. Go pick up that potion. We kind of want physical damage, but we'll take crit damage. I'll stop re-rolling. We do not go shopping. Tantrum. We'll eat our mushroom now. Ooh! That's a lot of damage. Oh, I could have shielded myself there, but I did not. Boom. Boom. And I think we should be able to kill him this turn. We eat our mushroom, we eat our orb, and then we use Tantrum. Oh, it's not enough. And boom. Okay, it was enough because of all of the bonks. Thwack. We want Thwack real bad. And Whopping Bonk. We may be low on health, but we have just become way higher on damage. I gotta check out that Deep Rock Galactic game now. That, Kebab and Manicure was talking about. And, what is it? Monster Prom. Actually, let me go ahead and write these things down, because I am a forgetter. And I'll write them down with my dolphin pen. Eee. What's up? Okay, I'm gonna write it with a pencil. That pen was designed to be cute, not necessarily functional. Like me. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, Deep Rock. Am I right or am I correct? Hello, you are cute and extremely functional. Maybe we should word it more like extremely cute and functional. And that'd be a little bit closer, but thank you, and thank you for the cheer. You're so sweet. How's it going? Biggest threats right now are probably those guys. I ate the wrong orb. I always am out here just eating wrong orbs, you know what I mean? But it's my lifestyle. I'm going to bed shortly after I clock out tonight, I think. Good idea, you need some sleepies. I'm probably going to try to get some good sleep tonight, too, because I'd like to do another midday stream tomorrow. Alright, let's eat our mushroom and just go on a rampage. On a tantrum. 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 How much are they dealing? 3, 8. Use this actually to heal a little bit. I should have done my plan. So there's this banner on Twitch right now that says celebrate September. Bitch. And I'm like, I will, but I don't think that word means what you think it means. Actually, that is a good point to mention, though. I believe. I probably should have read up on the specifics of it, but I believe subscriptions are cheaper during September right now. Being why they call it September. Alright, we'll just tantrum next turn and finish this fight off. Tantrum, tantrum, tantrum. Bam, bam. Delish. Thank you. Hold on. Why are my notifications? Gotta do the kid thing lurking? Alright, thank you. Thanks for watching, Floats. Gifts aren't cheaper, though, are they? I don't know. Why is my alert not popping up? That's what I'm wondering. I'm gonna have to look into that, why I'm not getting... Because someone followed earlier and I didn't get the alert for it either. Seems to be the same. Thank you also for gifting, though. Oh, it went to Miku! She'll be happy to hear that. I'll make sure to look into it for you guys. I may sub to Willow since they're cheaper right now. I really like her. Yeah, Willow's just so cool. Apparently she gave me a shout out earlier today. Like around like 10 or 11. I was like, oh, shit, okay. I'm about it. Alright, luckily that hand is already just targeting Runestone. So I don't even gotta worry about it. Let's go on a tantrum this turn. Nice. Boom. Okay, back to work for me. Only an hour to go. Text me then. Or, I mean, I guess I'll be here. Ooh, we take, like, no damage right here? Okay. Perfect. I really, really, guys, really hope I did not buy anything. This run. And we're just gonna dip way out of the way. Yeah, we can go ahead and tantrum this turn as well. Boom, I think yeah, boom, there we go. Alright, now we can see, did I actually complete this quest? Did I actually finish this mission? Hey! Yes, finally! I was fully, legitimately nervous that I'd, like, at some point re-rolled a vestige or something. It's not that it's, like, that, like, big of a deal. It's just that, like, the past, like, 3 times I tried to do that, I messed it up on stream. And it was a nightmare. Hey, guys, look at this. And we appreciate your consideration. Thank you. One moment, you guys, and we'll get right back to stuff. What do you guys say? We've been playing a lot of Inkbound. Let's switch over and play something else, maybe. We'll do one more run in Inkbound, and then we will switch over and we'll do maybe some Monster Train. I've just been having a craving for Monster Train lately. Let's pick one of these and do them. We can probably knock out, so, honestly, Where was it? Oh, I already did that one. Okay. Win a run without collecting an orb, and win a run without completing any hard combat encounters. I think we can do that. Let's do it with Star Captain. We don't play very much of him. I haven't been playing much of him lately. Yeah, we'll knock both of those quests out, then we'll swap over to, whatchamacallit? Monster Train. Eee, cool. Perfect. Okay, so we don't want to do a, we don't want to pick up any orbs. And furthermore, what was the other thing? It was orbs and something else. Oh, it's a loading. Choo 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 choo. Orbs or hard encounters. I'm gonna have to really focus because it's so natural to like pick up orbs, you know? Since we're not doing orbs, it's actually a good idea to, Oh, I didn't mean to do Rhinferno, but I guess we're doing Rhinferno. It's a good idea to go with, like, a crit build based on his 1. Pew, pew, pew. Because we don't ever need orbs for that. No orbs, no hard combat encounters. These are my mantras that I live by. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Blink's good in the Rhinferno fight. Hey, now that we're not doing that other mission, we can actually purchase things again. No hard encounters. Pee bot. Oh, hey, y'all. I still have some Red Bull left. Hold up. Today's been such a fun stream. We've really just been vibing. On hitting an enemy inflicted with frostbite, inflict 2 stacks of burn. That's actually pretty interesting. Let's go for it. Little flame puppy. Yeah, we'll eat our plant next turn and just kind of go to town. Our plant, but not our orb. Nice. Let's get weird and take Flower Bloom. Oh, hello, Tortle. Let's see. The vibes are great. Thanks, Bibs. I'm trying to keep up the vibes RN. But the sleeps are coming at me, and I'm trying to fight them off. I gotta remember, no hard encounters. Mm-mm. Got those Red Bull wings going through. Exactly! I've had 2 of them today. Ow. 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 Oh, we should have them next turn. Ooh, so I thought. Easy peasy. Sea Trickle's good here. Very, very good here. Fish. Alright, let's see what we got. Eye of the Storm's pretty good for what we're trying to do. But we really want to reroll and get Chill Laser. Like a Chill Laser augment. Ah, I don't want these. Here we go. So we naturally inflict the frostbite status. We have something that makes it so whenever we hit someone who has frostbite, they also get burned. And we're about to take something that is whenever you hit someone who's burned, inflict frostbite. So that's a fun combo. What's that? Yeah, we'll take that. PP Pot! Hello, PP Pot. Boom. Let's go shopping. Hi, Steve. Ooh, on your turn, the first binding you use costs 2 less. That makes our plant free. And on hitting, inflict 1 stack of burn. So we're kind of just cranking out burn and frostbite. Plant. We'll put down another plant. Things that make you go, ooh, is our build really as strong as I thought it was, or... So much damage. Those little plant alien pod things are cute. Yeah, they're called slimp pods, and the little things that crawl over them are slimps. So people have started calling them simps, which I think is funny. Ooh, man, that was a rough combat. Honestly, Fountain of Creation's probably good here. Here we go. This is the big thing. We take Freezing Ray, and this is going to let us deal a bunch of crazy damage. And Invigorating Chill Laser also lets us deal a bunch of big crazy damage. And this is where, if we don't die in like the next combat, this is where our build takes off and we should be real nuts. I want this 3 magic power, but I need a heal. Boom! Oh, wow, okay. That worked out amazing. Ooh, okay. On hitting an enemy inflicted with frostbite, you inflict dazed. Or we get more burn and more, yeah, more burn and more frostbite damage. That's what we're gonna go with. And we'll replace Sea Trickle. Alright, this will be this probably is gonna be our last run in Inkbound before we switch over to Monster Train, which hopefully won't crash my stream. And then here comes the big struggle, is trying to deal with Cinder Cultist when you're playing as this character. That's not good. It's okay. We'll just take the damage. That's fine. More Cinder Cultists here. I'm gonna eat my plant, and we're just gonna go ham right now. on, dude, die. What's up? Ooh, actually, I do want. Ugh, tragic. Oh, I did not need to keep doing that. Wow, we were just putting out a lot of damage. This Cinder Cultist might actually kill us. If we're not very, very careful. Okay, we'll just have to wait. Oh, the Cinder Cultist is gonna kill us. Oh, wait, no. They got out of the way. I hate that enemy. Okay. And here we just go ham, and we win. Ham, and cheese. And that should have knocked out both don't do hard combat encounters and don't pick up any orbs. Unless I messed up one of those somewhere. Yeah! Awesome. Propeller cap! I really need to buy a propeller cap so I can wear it on stream and also everywhere else. Because is that not just legit my aesthetic, right? Like a little propeller cap right there? Oh, man. Alright, on that note, I'm going to take a pee-pee break. I'm going to take a little pee-pee break, and then we're going to swap over to Monster Train. Definitely, you would rock it. Thank you for having taste. You have taste like a chef, my dear. Lux has suggested that I should do a stream sometime as Sal, my D&D character. I definitely want to try that sometime. That'd be hilarious. Okay. I'm gonna go take a tinkle. I'll be right back, Miss Chérie. Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it? Quack, quack, I'm back. Oh good, I've returned and you're all still here. Waiting. Alright, let me do some quick little button clickies. Right? So I can set my stream up to swap games. Late night monster train? Alright, I'm just gonna real quick move over to a little taking a break screen. And then my stream is infamous for crashing whenever I'm switching games. So if it crashes, just know it'll be right back up, like almost immediately. Right, we're leaving Inkbound. All seems to be going good. I am proceeding to open up Monster Train. Okay, still seems to be going good. And then I'm going to switch the screen over. Look at that. There's no audio yet, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Oh my gosh, what are the odds? I might have to move my head around. I don't remember where, like, my head is most optimal to be when I'm playing this game. But I think everything switched over A-okay. Late night. Oh, wait, I don't think I actually changed my category. It still says Inkbound. Hold on. Dinosaur train. There we go. Now we're all set. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. I love it to death. And y'all let me know if, please let me know if, like, the volume is, like, a little off, if it's, like, a little too sharp or a little too loud. Or if there's, like, you know, it's, like, super quiet or something. Let's go Hellhorned Umbra. Just for funsies as we're starting out. Also, look at this gummy shark. Um, if you've never seen this game, hold on, I'm chewing my gummy shark. If you've never seen this game, you are in this game. Heaven finally took over. My head can be maybe a little more like yeah, I like that. Okay. Heaven finally won the battle against Hell and destroyed it, right? And you play as the last surviving creatures who lived in Hell, right? Because what Heaven ended up doing was destroying the pyre, which is like this burning core at the center of Hell, and so Hell froze over. And you're on a monster train that used to, I believe, run between Heaven and Hell. And you're carrying the last little, right here, the last little shard of the pyre, and you have to deliver it to the center of Hell and revive, you know, your home. Is the idea. Revive the Flames of Hell, I love it. Revive the Flames of Hell, I'm on board. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. So we summon units on each floor of the monster train, while the people, eventually we'll get to, like, boss fights too, but while the angels and the other creatures from Heaven, try to climb up the different levels of the train and attack the pyre. And we have to kind of, like, stop them before they do that. Taking 5, 6, 7, 8. But yeah, this is the same game. This was the game that the dev team Shiny Shoe, they're the people who make Inkbound. This was their previous game, and it was a big success. I'm gonna speed this up. Oop, bop, oop, bop, oop, bop, bop. Ah. Let's get another unit. So cute. Alright, we're going against the Barbed Disciples. Can we talk about how cool his outfit is? I mean, he's like edgelord to the max, but he is living it. You know? And, like, I love that for him. These little morsel guys who are super cute, they get, it says that they get eaten, right? Like, the unit gets eaten by whatever's in front, and it gains, like, their stats, and it gains special effects that they have. But I've noticed the description of the morsel is always the thing that they're holding. So this is like a rubble morsel, and it's holding a piece of rubble. So I think they're not eating the little sprites. You know what I mean? I think the sprites are handing a little snack to the person in front, and that's what I have to tell myself. Let's see. Do I have any cards we really want to duplicate? Probably Space Prism. I just started listening to, hold up. I started listening to a new artist. Well, she's not new, but, I just started, like, really listening to her. And her name's Twigs. FKA Twigs. Ooh, man. I just gotta throw out, like, a recommendation for anyone looking for some good music. Because she is super cool. She does, she blends R&B with like electronic music and like electronica. Um, and it's kind of like a R&B Bjork happening, and it's so cool. Like her music is so good. I've been listening to a lot of good music lately. Boss fight. She's so pretty. Look at her, guys. I love her. I just love her look. I want to have these wings and wear them. Actually, I want this whole outfit. So she's gonna kind of go like up and down and attack every turn, and then eventually we're gonna have to like fight her. Ooh, that didn't kill. I have the game speed up now, like too high. There we go. They're getting way too high up. This is looking, what I might call not very good. This is my warm-up, This is my warm-up run, though. So we're good. Ooh. Ooh. This is looking bad. Oh, I see how this works now. Okay. Free! I'm free! I'm happy for you. Congratulations. It's long enough to sleep and then do it all again tomorrow. It's tragic. It's the tragic truth. Looks like we pretty much die here. I mean, to be fair, this was the warm up. Let me go refill my water then. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! So much happening. Okay, hold on. Okay, drink water. I don't have any cookies, but I'm going to be eating a gummy shark in your honor. Lux Amaryl, I love you. You are super sweet and have been my #1 supporter with streaming since I started. You watched every stream from beginning to end, and I love you dearly. And this bichromatic gummy shark, which is sweet and delicious, is being consumed in your honor. Thank you. And after all that, you still want a sassy fan pop. Alright, I'm gonna do it for you. Because you paid your breadcrumbs, but don't look away, alright? My gummy shark is sweet and delicious. You're really going to town with those rewards, huh? You're so cute. I'm trying to see if I can, like, still navigate the, like, menu while I'm spinning something. Ah! Ah! Hold on, wait. Ah, nah. The issue is, I mainly do it with my right hand. It's much harder for me to do it with my left hand, which means it's hard to, like, use my left hand to, like, navigate stuff on the screen. Maybe if I got a plate with something, I could probably do it on my left hand or something lighter, and I could make the reward more like I'm doing that as I'm playing. I get it. I mainly do it with my right hand too, bitch. But I'm getting more ambidextrous every week. Wow. Nice. Let's start a new run. We'll just go random faction, random allied faction, and see what we get. What are we? Oh, we're the Stygian Guard with Umbra as our ally. That's a weird combo. +3 magic power. That is a great first artifact for us to come across. Oh my god. Let's go for it. Ah. Oh my god, these guys. Okay, okay. Nice. Sea Eater gains +1 health, +1 health, 1 damage. That would make. Nice. I love this little fishy guy. Just like my dolphins. Oh man. We need more units right now. Nice. We're up to a good start. Hey, Aether! I almost had a perfect daily run. Dang it! I forgot the daily run! But you forgot to look at the carver. Are you meaning like, Hey, wait a second. Why is this guy not eating the morsels? But you forgot to look at the, like, was your run quest, like, visit Carver a certain number of times? Is that, like, what you were thinking of? Oh, it was visit Carver. I forgot that in quick run, he's more likely not to be guaranteed. Oh, damn. Dang, I'm mad that I switched over to Monster Train and I completely forgot about the daily run. I've been playing Inkbound, like, all day on stream. I might just have to dip back over for that real quick. It's more fun than the last one, yeah. Man. I don't understand why... Why this won't eat the morsels? Why none of these have been eaten? Oh, wait, is it because they're not in combat? Is that what's happening there? Oh wait, actually, are they eating it and then he's just summoning? Yeah. Hold on, let me figure out. Yeah, I might have to dip back in to Inkbound and do that. He was eating them the whole time. He was just resummoning them. Okay. Because if I'm being fully honest, I'm kind of Monster Train's just kind of like right now. Like I thought I was really feeling it, but I'm not. My secret was picking Glass Cannon at the beginning of the run. Oh my goodness. Oh, this bitch has sweep. Yeah, you know what? I hate to be so back and forth, but we're just gonna switch back over to Inkbound. I really thought I was, like, digging... Really thought I was digging that. Hold on. Stay right there while I... But I just got the Inkbound bug today. Hopefully my stream don't crash. Again. Late night Inkbound, switch my category over. Did you guys know that I love you all dearly? That's the fun fact for today. I'll move my head back to where it's supposed to go for Inkbound. Oh, I'm over here now. We, hey, that guy's name is Sean! That's literally my name. Yeah, let me look at this daily quest here. Taste the rainbow. Upgrades and vaults. Oh, see, so it's a Weaver run. Upgrades and vaults no longer consider rarity. Oh, that one's crazy. On turn end, enemies lose all stacks of burn, blah, blah, blah. Vestiges cannot be dropped. Wow, okay, that is cool. What trinket do you start with? Doesn't it normally tell you that here? Let me make sure my Weaver cosmetics are, like, full going on. Oh, yeah. I put on that groovy shit. I need to remove these, that neon trail, because it's just a little too much. Just a little too much. But I think the butterflies are, just groovy enough. Alright. Let's get into this shit. It's the Blight one? Ooh! Okay, I actually just did my, my tier 20... My first time beating tier 20 with Moss Cloak, I used the Blight Trinket. I did that earlier. Oh, and it's in Quick Dive! Amazeballs. I love this trinket, too. Okay. So it's Rhinferno first. I see Glass Cannon there, yeah. I'm definitely going to be going for that as well. Oh, man! Oh, Jesus. Taste the Rainbow's crazy. You're right. That's ridiculous. Although it is kind of frustrating, normally with Mark of the Unbound, I would wait for the Blight to come in so that I could get my stacks built up, but I also don't want to, I also absolutely do not want to get point deductions for that. Probably take a Whispered Invitation. Unless we want to go for a crit thing. I kind of want to go for a crit thing. Hey, look at that. Ooh, damn. Okay. I mean, plus 30 max HP is cool, but we want crit chance. Crit, 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 crit. Thanks for reminding me about this. Oh, hey, there's a gunk pool. Perfect. And he'll make a gunk pool when he comes up too. Yeah. Oh, I didn't read your message till it was way too late. Wonderful. Cool. Good stuff. More crit chance. One more time. Hey, there we go. Gain 1 shield for each enemy hit. This is a very fun daily challenge so far. Hello, Carver. Hello, Steve. Boom. Amazing. We love it. Boom. Big damage. And with a crit build like this, Tether is going to be the path that we're taking. Target gains plus 10 movement. Don't really need that. This is gonna get out of hand. Hi, Nib. Hi, Ben.
I think we've run out of things to
Ooh. Oh, I can't pass up +5 ability power. Let's go for a glyph globe. Cool. Oh no, I wasn't standing in the blight as I was doing that. I thought I was. Okay, I got it, this one. This is such a fun daily. You rerolled this one into a chain lightning. I might go with shadow image here. Although blur, honestly, is going to be enough. Actually, yeah, blur's way better here. I was hoping for the single target Stitch. Yeah. Stitch is so fun. Or the, oh, what's the single one? Let's see, it's Stitch, and then it goes to Sew, Tangle, and Splice. That's what it is, Splice. Splice is a blast. Alright, this will be, well, no, I'm not going to buy a Cool Charm. This isn't the... Is this the boss? No. This was a, because I picked a quilling thing. I should have picked a hard encounter for the points. Hoobity boobity boobity boobity. So much happening. Oh, that's funny because it's not, because it doesn't, it's, the rarities of the things are all shuffled. I mean, I get another Clips of Geranium, which is super hot. It actually kind of invalidates taking Quicken at all. Yeah. And for my last thing, I'm totally cool taking Tetra Twin. Alright, Mimic. Time to get fucked. Oh, I should have eaten the fish. Okay. Wonderful. And bam. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Tangle can help make things more efficient for Tether. But yeah, and especially because we you know, in the Cinder fight, we're not going to have a bunch of people to tether up, so we're going to need the extra damage from Tangle. Yeah. So can deal like way more damage. But I feel like Tangle's just going to be more useful with how we're dealing damage. I also really like this cosmetic. The groovy weaver is so cute. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, we can't pick up any more vestiges, can we? I mean, not that I want to replace anything that we have with this, but I was just curious. I don't want to spend any money. I wish I would have saved up a little bit more money than I did. Also, maybe haven't been looking for breakables. Perfect. And tether. Tether crit builds are so ridiculous. I don't think there's anything else in the game that generates as much AP as tether does. Nice, nice. I'm still upset that I didn't get any from money. $75. That was a lot of fun. Let's do another we can do another tier 20 run maybe. I don't know who I want to play. Whee! I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I have the, I've been playing for a good 8 straight hours. I might not have the capacity for another tier 20 run today. So let's instead knock out, quest and victory board stuff. Let's see. Win a run without equipping a vestige. Win a run with 100 crit chance. That could be fun. Win a run with 30 burn damage and 30 frostbite damage. I kind of like the... Let's try to go for the 30 burn damage, 30 frostbite damage thing. That one was one of my last. I'm trying to think what would be. I'd like to do it with Weaver. I've actually never used Stone of Scholars in a run. I just don't get lucky with RNG. I was just looking at that one because, like, fuck, man, damn, having to like get all those things lying up. Fortunately, however, I'm really good with RNG, and I'm just innately lucky. Just, you know, all throughout life in general. So, I think we got this. I spilled water on myself. But, maybe we'll get lucky and we can knock both of those out. Let's see. What was it? 30 burn and 30 frostbite. Ow. Okay, we're at 3 and 10. We'll take Incendiary so we can start using our trinket. Let's see. So every 5 times you use a burn, frostbite, or poison drafted binding, you permanently gain 1 magic power. After you gain 3 of it that way, you also inflict hex on enemies whenever you use one of those bindings. But it doesn't say that it stops scaling at 3. Which is cool. TV pot down. Not clowning around. Nice. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Okay, I like that this lets you track how many stacks you're getting from your trinket, but when you use Mark of the Unbound, you're just like, you just gotta figure it out. You know what I mean? Flamey-o, Hotman. Oh, plus 10 burn damage. Mono, yeah. Okay. Kind of want... I was hoping to get, you know what I'm trying to say. Cone of Frost. We'll just have to rely on bindings to inflict frostbite for us. Well, I mean, we also have some augments that can do it. Hey, I'm hitting an enemy inflicted with frostbite, inflict 2 stacks of burn. That's almost what we want. It's real close. Nice. That's the best I can do there. Oh, hold on, let me fix that. Boop. Help me gird my loins. I'm about to watch a video of scientists debating flat earthers. Your Automod hates me, Ducky. It kind of does sometimes. My Automod will catch you for things that I just feel like they wouldn't catch anybody else for. Like, it's just targeting you specifically.
Hello, young
Oh, we need more stats. I need to make sure I grab glyphs. We'll go fight Captor. Captor's easy peasy. Oh, I'm being oppressed by our automated overlords. Yeah, I submit. I submit to the... I submit to the robot overlords. I'm chill with it. I'm sure they've got it, like, figured out. You know? Nice. I have a bad habit of doing stitch and constrict in the wrong order, so that it's like less efficient. I welcome our cybernetic rulers. I'm one of the good humans. See, don't kill me when the purge occurs. Exactly. Oh, there's more frostbite. I usually take Wildfire. I feel like Wildfire in general is better. Ah, I gotta take Wildfire for going against Argoloth, right? It's just too good. I like that our run quest is Inflict Burn, also. After this run, I might call the stream there. We might do... We might do a little bit more. Maybe. It has been a big stream today. And I'm gonna do another, like, midday stream tomorrow. Get another big stream tomorrow. So I would like to make sure I get enough sleepsies for it. And we'll just let them die to burn. All right, hold on. Let me look and see. We have enough burn damage. We need frostbite damage. Frostbite damage. We have enough frostbite damage. Nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, full cost discount on incendiary. Don't mind if I do. If we can find that like tongue brand of the frozy tongue thing. Not brand of the frost shade. There's one that's like when you hit someone with burn, you inflict a frostbite. That would be super hot. Ooh, ow. Oh, that didn't... That put him right below... phasing? Well, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Goodbye, Captor. I do need to win a run with Baylor's Tongue. Even though Infernal Cascade would, like, you know, make us ridiculous, it's fine. Because we'll probably, like, you know, win. Like, it'll be fine. Hey, so we'll knock out two of the victory board things today. I can't wait to have it all done. Okay. Oh. It was 30. It was 30, right? Not 50? Okay, yeah. Hey, Tongue of the Frozen Flame! That's what we wanted! On hitting an enemy inflicted with burn, inflicts frostbite. Amazing. Super duper cool. And we can actually get rid of Whittling Mitts now and replace it with Burning Heart, and it shouldn't affect us. Right. Right. Okay. Off we go. I do actually, one of the few times that I, really enjoy taking Weave Well, I say really, really enjoy. It's not like Weave is bad, but like we all know Weave is just kind of Weave. It is very convenient in the Argoloth fight. Oh, let me eat my fish. Yeah, we're kind of cranking out. Yeah, we just kind of sit here and chill. And he should be dead this turn. We'll take him out very extravagantly, leaving him on 56 health. All right, did we? Yeah, we should have cleared like at least 2 of the victory board things. We actually did a lot of the victory board today because I did a lot of the tier 20 things on the victory board that I hadn't completed. Go back. Nice. And then win a run with Baylor's Tongue, yeah. So we just have a couple. We have the weird beads one. We have like some moss cloak things. Poison vapor I need to take. Win with bounty of sentient beings. Oh, I totally hadn't won with that one yet. I mean, I don't ever take it because like it's the most meh trinket in the game, I feel. Which is like saying something, you know, because some of them are pretty meh. Win a run without any binding augments or ascensions. Oh, with no vestiges, with only 1 vestige. That's weird that they have win with only 1 and then win without any. You just basically have to do the same run twice. Win with 100 crit chance. We're gonna have to really crank that one out. We might be able to do that with, like, Heart of a Hero. Maybe. I don't know. Run without equipping a vestige. Hold on. Win a run with no vestiges equipped. Win a run without equipping a vestige. Obelisk makes no augments, no ascensions, easy and quick dive. You just clap all day. Oh, okay. What's the difference between winning a run without equipping a vestige and winning a run with no vestiges equipped? I guess, I don't know. Maybe you couldn't get this one on ranked runs because you're forced to have that little stinky one, that little annoying thing quit, but like I don't get why that's there. But overall, super duper dope. Not very much of that left to do. You got them all done in a day? I feel like I remember you telling me that. Oh, wait, what's this? Milestones? Why don't I ever just, like, look around at stuff? Okay. And you get XP for these? Oh. That'd be another fun thing to crank out. Wait. What's this? That's kind of cool. That matches the rocket. That matches Beep, the rocket ship. And then up next, it's this hot skin, which we love. All right, on that note, let's see. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and cut the stream off here, but we are gonna raid. We're gonna raid someone who actually popped into the stream earlier today. And who I enjoy raiding and hanging out with. She's a lot of fun. Her name's Introducing Autumn. Let me get that set up real fast, and we'll go ahead and end the stream there. I've had a super fucking fun day. We're gonna have another fun day tomorrow. I'm gonna maybe catch the raid from the dev stream tomorrow. But I love you all. We're gonna be heading off as soon as this raid the countdown's complete. You all have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for hanging out with me. Mwah.